Hello, good evening, and welcome to Management Monday, where I shall be continuing work on my zoo here of Nocturne, where all of the animals are nocturnal, and I build entirely at night because I like to play on hard mode, apparently. And speaking of building, I do definitely have some building to do tonight, because I really need to finish this building. I have a list of all the things that I need to do in order to finish this building, and it's not a short list, but it actually starts back here because I realized that these staff buildings that I put in are too close to this building. They're going to, basically the roof of this building is going to interfere with the roof of this building, and everything is bad and terrible associated with that. So the first thing that I'm going to be doing is actually removing some path. And remove. Okay, then I'm going to take this group and we are going to yank it this way a significant distance. We'll call that good for now. Back to my paths. Now, if I bring this out okay. If I bring this out to here, and like this, then we take this group and move it like this. And bring this grid along here to here. This we'll figure out in just a bit. Actually, let's grab this grid piece right here. Yeah, that feels better. And then just make this nice and smooth there. Bring this here and here. Hook that in. Hook that in. Okay. Everything is hooked up and life is copacetic. And I'm just going to bring this down here. I should have turned on angle snap for that, but that was my mistake. Like this. And give that a nice smooth looking curve there. And now the roofs of these two buildings are not going to interfere with each other. And the fact that this sticks out this way is not actually a problem. So We still have a throughway for the staff. I could in fact put a sneaky one in behind the building as well as in front of the building, which might not look terrible. Let's give it a try. Like, if I take this and just sort of run it along here like this. Yeah, you know what? That is not bad at all. I kind of like that. That's good. And actually, I can unpause now. And duplicate. Put a light here and a light here. A light here and a light here. Also here and here. Now I do have these really ugly bumpers across here because I'm performing an experiment. We'll see how well that works. But yes, now that I have moved the staff buildings, I can cross that off my list of things to do. And the next thing I think is I would like to work on the ceiling of this lovely building that I have made. And I think, well, what I want is the mud for the texture. And ooh, that is even slimmer than I had pictured. Wait a minute, what's this going on here? Hold on. If I just pop that there, what is going on the underside? Oh. Oh no, that's not what I want at all. Oh no, that's no. I wanted the texture of the mud. I didn't want the boards. Is there not... So I can either make the ceiling out of these panels, or I have to give up on the idea. And I think I'm going to use the panels because I'm still kind of affectionate towards the idea of the texture. So I'm going to set this here for now. And also, while I'm at it, oh, I can't actually, oh wait, here we go. I'll set the grid size back to 1 meter because that will be useful later. Okay, this mud panel needs to be a different color. Now I'm thinking a really dark blue. Somewhere like this, but let's see. Okay, I do have my mouse light on. Just checking. Okay, this, yeah, this will do. This will do. Okay. And then once I have that, and we have people disturbingly walking through it like that, into the lights. As this is one reason why I have left this wall like sitting on its, sitting in the incorrect, because what I want is some very small lights that preferably aren't on a string. And I'm fairly certain that there is something in here that will do what I'm thinking of here. I just have to find it. Let's see here. There is a tiny light in here somewhere. I just... like... I could use this, but it's a little bigger than I am intending. Wait, wait. Found them. Okay. Alright, we good. And then... the plastic, we're gonna try and get this to... oh, that's a good match. That's a good match. Okay. And the light, we're actually going to take this to a much dimmer light. Yeah, that is much better. All right. And I mean, this is going to be obviously fake. But the idea is I'm going to make me some stars. Okay, I'm gonna move this one more over this way. We want something that's not entirely geometric here. Well, that's what I want. Okay. Then we take this, all of this. We briefly have a prayer that this doesn't completely... Alright. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, we're good, we're good. And then turn this flat. Flat, I said. And I'm going to take it over here because it's going to be easiest to line it up over here. The bumper barriers do not appear to be stopping anyone who is attempting to use this as a shortcut. That is unfortunate. Now, I think I want to just float this on top. Like this. And make sure I close up the gap. I maybe should have used a different corner, but now it's too late. So, like this. It's probably as close as I'm gonna get. Ah, and it immediately skews. How dare you? Okay. Then we go in here. Rotate that 90 degrees. and take it over here. Like that. Rotate. And just keep this up. And we get a sort of a simulation of the night sky going on, is the idea. And probably more than enough light, even though I turned down the brightness. Like that. Whoops. Don't leave a gap. Don't leave a gap. Don't leave a gap, me. And I'm gonna bring this one up here like this. And the main problem is that I'm gonna have to do this the entire ceiling manually, because I can't just select it and copy bulk, because I've already got so much stuff underneath it. And like that. Why is there a gap developing? There should not be a gap. Why is there a gap? Oh, I forgot to... Is it that this is not actually square? Is that the problem? I suspect that this might not actually be square. I also suspect that I have to redo that whole row anyway. So... well, in any case, let's have a look. Yeah, you know what? I think this will do nicely. I just gotta actually get control of, alright, let's grab this again. Duplicate. I'm gonna bring it up here so that I can actually see. Like that. Interesting. Okay. Bring this to the same level, which I'm pretty sure is that. And like this, so that it's just barely overlapping. Bring this out to here and no further. It's kind of weird how this doesn't line up. It's supposed to be a square piece. It's not behaving like a square piece, though. Possibly because of the lights. You know, I'll just do it from this edge. And that way I know that this edge is flat. Yeah, this is gonna take a while, but it's too good an idea to abandon. As long as I keep lining it up, it's all good. And yes, this would have been easier if I could have used the floor piece, but alas. The one thing that I can say about these panels is that they're nice and thin. which will make it easier later for me. Like that. Okay, bring this out. Make sure it lines up there. Make sure I'm not overlapping too much here. Like that. Keep on keeping on. Yeah, they're behaving like they're not a square object because of the lights. I'm pretty sure. So it's not actually rotating on the center axis. It still ends up in the correct orientation because I have angle snap on. But it's not quite rotating right. That's okay. I can just do this. The building is not that big, right? And the sound of the sprinkler or whatever it is that I set up in here is not going to drive me mad. Absolutely not. Like that. Like that. It's going to be very nice once I finish. And doing it this way is actually going to make it easier to put the roof on. But this is definitely the time-consuming way to do this. If I decided to use anything other than mud, I would be in a different situation, but oh well. I wanted the texture, darn it. I could have done it in plaster and had a perfectly smooth ceiling, but who actually has a perfectly smooth ceiling? Nobody. Alright, bring this out here. Make sure it lines up like this and like this. I already hecked it up a little bit, I see. It'll be fine. And I mean, even though people are continuing to use this as a shortcut, which I really was hoping they would not, they're at least learning something when they come through. because they are stopping to learn from the porcupine information boards that are still here. Which is really quite funny. Not all of them are stopping, but enough of them are stopping that I'm going to try and be okay with the whole thing. This rotating thing that I'm doing is exactly why I tried to make the pattern of the lights asymmetrical, so that we would have like a more random-ish pattern on the lights themselves. I mean, it's still gonna form patterns. There's no way around that. But I'm hoping for a larger overall pattern than I would get with just using a single panel. Like this. There is also the possibility that this building itself is not square, but I did goof somewhere on my measurements, but it doesn't need to touch this wall. There's no reason to be lighting this area anyway, so basically I'm trying to be okay about this. Line it up this way. Line it up this way. Like that. And just keep keeping on. The things I do for awesomeness. See, if I was using a real floor panel, I could just rotate it and ka-chonk it into place without having to do all this fiddliness, and I would already be done. That's not my life, however. My life is having an awesome idea that's going to take me an extra amount of time to do, and sticking with that idea because I don't want to have a plaster ceiling. And the main thing I'm sad about is that there aren't really any lights smaller than the ones that I just used, unless I use the string lights. Which, unfortunate. Unfortunate, but I will live with it. Okay, let's make sure this doesn't drift any further this way than it already has. Like that. Keep on keeping on. Okay. I am closer to the end than I was when I started, and I'm keeping that hope in my heart for now, because I haven't actually looked at how far I've gone. We'll see, we'll see. It'll all be worth it. Okay, okay. Every row I complete is a row closer to being done. Right? Right. Okay, let's make sure that I'm lined up here. I am. The last thing I want to do is accidentally overthrow some lights. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, that looks like so much. Okay, okay, not thinking about it, not thinking about it. Just keep lining them up, just keep lining them up, just keep it up, just keep going. Like that. Like that. There's a certain pattern to it after a moment. of course, all of you watching, especially on the VOD that will later go up on YouTube, hi YouTube, if I forget to rotate a panel, y'all will let me know, right? Yeah, you'll let me know. Because you're going to watch all the way through with eagle eyes, waiting for that one mistake, that one panel I forgot to rotate. Okay. And like that. And like this. Why is it sticking out so much further? We're gonna make it not stick out so far. And hope that I didn't tuck anything into anything that I shouldn't have. Okay, make sure that this is like that. And like that. And this is the last row that really has to go the full length of the building, isn't it? Yes, yes it is. Cool. Okay, and like this. Line it up, line it up, line it up, line it all up. And like that. This is the sort of thing that you can get away with in Sandbox, where you don't have to worry about the money. Okay, line this up this way. Then line it up this way. I mean, thank goodness I decided to do this in the 4x4 panels. I can't even imagine how long it would take if I was doing it in the 2x2s or the 2x4s. Like that, and like that. I am so glad I remembered to turn on angle snap. I mean, I could make this easier on myself by making the angle snap like 90 instead of 30, but I've gotten used to using the 30 on the angle snap. And I would hate to forget to put it back. Like that. I've made it to the first curtains. Well, the second curtains, really. And if I've done this correctly, I do not have to put in another panel here. Nope, that's sealed up. Yay. Okay, I'm gonna line this up like this, which is not exact, but make sure that it's firmly in the center of the wall here, instead of just barely hanging on to the edge. Oh, there's going to be a little sliver like that. Ugh. I will deal with that in a bit. Basically, I'm not going to use the light panels to fill in that sliver. I'll just use plain panel. So that basically all I have to do is finish filling in the habitat now, which should be only one more row after this one. Should be. This, like that. So close to being finished. Must not rush just because I'm close to the end. That's the way mistakes are made. I must continue to be as precise as I have been being, so that I don't have to do it all again. Okay, that's lined up. And then that's lined up. This is the last row that I have to do. And it will look cool. I'm pretty sure it does look cool, I just can't actually go look at it right now. Because if I like stop now, I'm gonna lose my momentum. And like this. Like that. I can see the end. I can see the end in sight. One last rotation. That goes there. Line it up. Okay, and then I grab this piece and duplicate just it. Bring that. I don't want to obscure the lights somehow, so I'm actually going to be a little... And that should not poke through the ceiling of the... Nope, it does not. Okay, so now when we come in here, behold the night sky. Oh. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that is almost exactly how I pictured it. Oh, that's so good. I'm so proud of me. Okay, and is there anything anywhere else where I need to tweak the coverage? No, I think we're looking good here. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna remove the bumpers because they are making no difference. Oh wait, they're not part of the group. Never mind, I will not be removing the bumpers at this moment. But yeah, see, we got this whole thing going on here. Now, before I put the roof on, I'm going to make the signs. Now, the question is, do I want to use, like, a panel? I wonder if I want to use the porcupine. Like, we have the crested porcupine silhouette. The only problem is that it's very large. But I might want to use it. So I'm just gonna stick it to the wall over here for if I'm going to use the porcupine. Then I think what I want is the art shapes rather than another panel piece, because the art shapes are easier. I want hard edge shapes. So yeah, I think I'm going to be using maybe not this one. This one is a little too big for starting with. Is this the next smaller? No, that's the next bigger one. Then this must be the next smaller one. Okay, this is the next smallest one. I'm just gonna plonk that there for now. Actually, let's scooch this over here because I think I want to justify this all to the right. So, and I don't want to use Boogaloo. I want to use Noto. Muse, hello! Though this is not Minecraft. This is Planet Zoo. I've just been working on my porcupine habitat here. It's much closer to being finished now. I put in the glorious ceiling before you arrived. I did all of this in all of its glory. But I do have to get outside because doing that ceiling, I was listening to that sprinkler for so long. Slink, hello! Okay, you want a Pineapple Lord 69. Alright, do you want that to be a staff member or an animal? Thank you, Muse. Also, welcome to both of you. Okay, you want a staff member. Well, let me get out of this group editing. So the sign's gonna stay very, very pink for just a bit here. Okay. Staff members. We have one veterinarian who has not been renamed. We have many, many keepers. We have 4 educators currently. We have 6 mechanics. The security guard has already been renamed. Pauline Blart is on the job. We have 8 caretakers and 23 vendors. I would suggest not naming the other veterinarian Pineapple Lord because having both veterinarians named Pineapple Lord might be a little confusing. May I suggest a keeper or a mechanic or a caretaker? What would you like, Slink? Or an educator. An educator could also be Pineapple Lord. You want the other vet to be Cherry Lord. Alright. Alright. Cherry Lord. Alright, that's both the veterinarians and the security guard. Can never be renamed again. You're welcome, Slink. Okay, now where was I? Oh yes, I was trying to design a sign. And I didn't want to use Boogaloo font. I think it's it's the Comic Sans of fonts, and this is a more serious zoo. So we're going to use Noto. And I'm going to be writing this backwards, and we'll see how well that goes for me. I do think we should probably make some color decisions first, though, now that I think about it. Bemused wants anything named Berry Lord. Any staff or any animal muse? You're gonna have to be more, you're gonna have to be more specific because we've got a lot. Let's see here. You know what? If I make the background of the sign the more mud color like we have with the pillars, I think that would be really nice. You want a porcupine to be named Berry Lord. All right, we can absolutely do that. That is a little. The main problem with the art shapes is that they have no texture, so you gotta. Okay, no, a little too far. Needs to be a little more orange. There we go. Okay. Well, we shall leave the editing again. Now, the porcupines are not actually in their enclosure right now, so I'm going to have to go here and rename them in here. So, Berry Lord. That is a porcupine that has been renamed forever. Yeah, the Fruit Kingdom is taking over some parts of the zoo, and the Bat family is taking over the Bat Cave. Alright. Someday I will get this sign going. I need an N. I need a non-3D N. Here we are. And obviously this can't stay white like this, but I'm going to just put that down there, and I'll edit the color from here. Now, what will look good against this brown? Do I have cows in my zoo? Alas, no cows. There are no cows in this zoo. The question here is what color will both look good and stand out against this sort of brown color we've got going here? Like place a not enter sign in Comic Sans. Muse, that came up as a blank message to me. I can't see what you did there. No, that's okay. We need to go with brighter colors. We need to go with lighter colors. Warmer colors? You know what? I kind of like that. The light orange against the darker orange. That is... I like that. I'm going to go with that. I don't know. The emotes did not load for me for some reason. Okay, so now I'm going to try and spell backwards, which is not my forte. This should be an A. Oh, you've betrayed me. You've betrayed me by not being the correct color. Oh, that's weird. Putting in that one emote just there, Muse, made the previous ones load. What do you mean I lied to you? Wait, when did I lie to you? How did I lie to you? Okay, and then C. Oh, kerning is just as difficult to eyeball going backwards as it is forward. Then an I... Backwards, Yeah, that's not the same thing. I'm trying to spell African backwards. So this should be an R. And then that makes this an F. Have a one. You have to go. Have a wonderful. Oh, you have a wonderful rest of your evening as well, Muse. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, F. Okay, okay. Wait, I've nearly got it here. Which makes this an A. Okay, we're partway there. I have 1/3 of the words. Okay, and then this should be a D. And this is an E. Man, doing this backwards is hard. And this is a T. Then this is an S. This is an E. Okay, okay, and then this is an R. African roasted? No, no, not roasted. Not roasted. It's crested. Which means that this is a C. Did I spell that correctly? I don't know if I spelled that correctly. Let me double check here. No, I did spell that correctly. That does not feel right. I feel like there should be an A in crested. Oh well. Okay, and then now the longest word. Just the longest word. That's an E. And then an N. Like that. Why did I decide to do this, like, right justified? Why did I do this to myself? And then an I. And a P. I can just stop here, you know, it's the African custard pine, right? 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 I can't stop here. It's a U. It's a U next, I think. Think you're just being mean to future fox. I'm being mean to current foxwine. Hi, Green. Welcome to the stream and my suffering. Then this is a C. Then an R. Yeah, an R. An O. Why is the O so big in this font? And another P. I did it! I did it! And then like this. And then take these three things. And like this. Actually, let's... I'm going to be interesting here. Go like this. And we'll take this boyo. And if we stick him right here, that'll not quite be right. There we go. And then we take this, and this, and this. Like this. And I'm going to take this whole word here. And I'm going to shift it this way just a bit. Actually, what if I do like this, and then take this word, and we'll make the whole writing everything backwards, just barely count it all. There. Now, this needs a frame. Because this ain't right. Also, is the porcupine floating? No, it's not floating. Okay, we're fine, we're good. Okay. What kind of frame goes on this? I think wood. I think a wooden frame is going to be best. There's these, but I think they might be, like, they're close to the porcupine, but they're just a little bit off, which is not quite right. Now that's still the Arctic wood. Australia decorative logs. Definitely not for the African porcupines. Australia editable sign. Nope. Australian plank. It's a little lighter than I was picturing, I have to admit, and it's not recolorable. That's a pity. Definitely not using bamboo. I could use the bark panels, but let me drown people and do the roller coaster. Yeah, playing Roller Coaster Tycoon will make you want to drown people. Just seems to come with the territory. There's the classic roof trim, which is recolorable. It might be a little thick. But let's stick it to the wall and think about it. Conservation blinds. This might be better. They are much thinner. They're still recolorable, so I could make them darker. Can I like have a happy medium between these two things? Maybe? When I made a maze so big it took months for someone to get out. Yeah, that sounds pretty average. Okay, you know what? I think this is gonna work. I think this is gonna work real well. Yeah, I am liking this. I do want it to be a darker color though. Like that. Okay, like this. Now, do I want it this way or do I want it the other way? That is the question. I think I want it this way. Yeah, I think that is what I'm looking for here. Like this. Like that. Change it to a shorter version of itself. Oh, almost long enough, but not quite. That's great. Well, I will do like this for now. And like that. Then we'll take these and duplicate. Bring that up here. Like that. And this one goes up here like this. And then we duplicate those and bring them over here. Like so. And we'll just make these go away. And there, we have a sign. It's a sign. Small person plays food in his bathroom, expensive in there. Without feeling evil, just notices it might be. I'm using a mix of quote-unquote lo-fi gaming music. So there's lots of remixes in here. I've noticed some Nintendo stuff, but I can't actually play Minecraft, so I don't recognize the music from Minecraft. Unfortunately, Minecraft gives me terrible vertigo, and nobody, including me, understands why. I have too much stuff selected. Oh no. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe if I select like from this angle. Okay, I got much less with that. Oh, that's much better. Take that. Ah! And then I hecked it up because I forgot to hold down this control button. Let's try that again. Okay. Yeah. Unselect. I said unselect. There we go. Okay, so we just have the sign. I saw the sign. We'll bring that up a little. We'll bring it over a little. We will duplicate. And rotate. Whee! Bring that in here. Whoop. And like that. And then to the other side of the building. Whoop. And then flip that around 180 degrees. And like this. Whoop, too far. Just right. There. Now the question is, should I put lights on these signs to make them more visible? The answer is yes. Okay, back to my lighting. Where are those little path lights that I like to use as spotlights? There they are. Like that. And like that. And then we'll go over here. Whoop. Probably entirely too far. Yeah, definitely entirely too far. Do I have it facing the right way? I am really not sure, but I think I do. Nope, no, I have it facing the wrong way. Also, it ain't flat. Oh, apparently those other ones I put in weren't flat. Well, too late now. I'm not going into the ground for them now. Okay, so one there. One here. We'll bring this sucker up to make things a little easier. Rotate. These things make excellent tiny spotlights. This one is a little too far away from the thing I'm trying to light, though. Let's bring that... Yeah, that's better. Bring it down so that the words are illuminated. Like that. And like that. Ha ha! Okay, we can turn... Ah! We can turn the flashbang back on. Now, here's the tricky part. I need to put a roof on this building. I wanted to put the sign on before the roof because putting the roof on first could make things very difficult for me. But now it's time for roofing. And I haven't actually chosen a roof for this. So the question is, what roof to put on this? Like, I know that I want to put an asymmetrical roof on here, but I have not decided what roof to do that in. I don't think that the Arctic wood is going to be the best choice because it's very busy. And the outside of the building itself is actually fairly simple, and I don't want a super busy roof. Let's see. There's the asphalt roof, which is possibly one of the least busy, plainest, most boring roofs that you can put on things here. Let's see. What else have I got? I have the clay tile, which isn't quite the right color, but might do the job. I would probably use the painted tile instead of the basic tile, though. I definitely will not be using the copper. Putting a bright green roof on this place is going to be too much, way too much. Not using the rusted metal, because that's just going to look super bad. We have the corrugated plastic, which has the advantage of being very recolorable, but is a little... The pattern's a little tight for going on top of these big blocks, I think. Let's see, what else have I got? Glass roof. We are not putting a glass roof on this for the obvious reasoning of I've already put on a ceiling. Let's see, what else we got? We've got pagoda roofs, which I'm not going to be using. They're actually quite... And the thatch roofs are a little tricky as well. We have the metal cladding, which has rotated itself for some reason. And this might work. It's still got a pattern, but it's a more subtle pattern. There's also the metal plank, which we're going back to the way too tight corrugations again. Let's see, more thatch, which I'm going to be ignoring. We have the painted tile, which I am tempted by, but I do worry that it might be, like, once again, this might be like this is too small to go against the big blocks. The painted slate roof, which is definitely, the pattern is too small for the big blocks. I'm leaning strongly towards the metal at this point. There's the regular slate, which, once again, very small pattern, very big blocks. Maybe not the best choice. We've got the terracotta root. Let's use a piece that I can actually see. I mean, it's kind of the right color for what I'm thinking. I do worry about how small the pattern is, though. Thatch, which I can't really do what I want with. We have the twilight shingle, which definitely too small a pattern. The vertical wood, which is definitely not going to work in this situation. You don't put a light wood roof on such a... You know what, let's try doing it in the terracotta. I don't think anybody's tried to do this in terracotta. I think I want this side to be the high side. So... don't mind me while I attempt to battle this roof. I want it to stick out on either side, so I think that like this. Okay, you know what? I like this. I like this, and this is... Yes, this is how I'm gonna do it. Okay, it's gonna be the terracotta roof here. And then on this side, this is a very large building, so I'm not gonna use the 4 meter. I'm instead gonna use the 2 meter for the high side. So the high side would be... Houston, we have a problem. Okay, how far off the edge? Oof. Okay, this I can overlook. This I can overlook. Okay. Try and keep it centered. Oh, I see the problem here. Okay. I hope to heck I kept that centered. I somehow did. Okay. That's where I'm starting. So, We're going back to the walls. We want the temple brick. We want to turn auto stacking back on, or else I'm gonna cry. Is this the correct angle? Because it feels like it's floating. I think this is the correct angle for this side. And then on this side, yeah, I immediately see the problem here. I'm gonna have to adjust the roofs, obviously, but let's get some shiz built in between my despairing. That's a 1 meter wall. And then I need a 2 meter wall. And then what I need is a 3 meter wall. So one of those, and then one of these on top. And so on and so forth. Man, building these things sucks. It'll look cool. It'll look cool, but I hate this this exponential math thing that I have going on here. Especially since the wall pieces keep rotating for some reason that I cannot fathom. One of those. One of those. Then one of these. And I am gonna have to do this in 4 meter now that I look at it, just because of the size of the building. Oh boy. Okay, so these go bye-bye, because they are the wrong angle. And actually, while I'm at it, this piece of ceiling can go away as well. Okay, so I need one of these. Okay, at least this is a little easier. Okay. I think I've got it now. duplicate this here. This may be a little too sharp for my purposes. Okay, let's just take these away. Let's go back to trying with the 2 meter, because I think I would prefer the slightly lesser slope. What the? Why are you hovering over here? Fine, we'll use a fresh one instead of a copied one. Okay, then duplicate that. And yeah, I see here. I see. Okay. I'm just going to keep backing this up until we have a happy medium of some sort. Well, we know that that's going to be a full one there, so. And then that goes there. One moment while I contemplate this. If I do it like that, then we'll end up with, oh, an extremely large area. Okay, so instead, if I do like this, no, they just end up meeting. I don't end up with the... No, wait, actually this works. Wait a minute, this works. I still get the asymmetrical roof, but I don't have to have useless skylights. Wait, never mind. I accidentally did it perfectly. I accidentally did it perfectly. It's great. It's wonderful. And then I just have to take all of this, and that's why I'm doing it from this side, so that I can tell the right pieces to be grabbing. We'll grab all of these. Whoops, missed one. Okay, there we go. And duplicate. And realize that apparently I am going to have to build it all on this side. Alright, fine. That goes in there. I was really hoping to not have to do this manually again, but apparently I'm just not that lucky. The main thing here is like actually getting them to meet up again. I didn't count. I didn't count anything. I should have, but I didn't. So I'm going to pause here on this side and grab one of those and start working my way up over here. And then what? I don't know. I think that's right. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do at all. It was supposed to go there. Okay, and then duplicate that there. Okay, okay, we got it now. We got it now. But not like that. Like that. Like this. Oh please, let this actually be the same angles. Oh boy. All right. I'm using the terracotta tile roof. And I'm turning off auto... I can't turn off auto stacking right now. I still can't turn off auto stacking. This is spectacular. Okay, now for my greatest trick, I'm going to have an overhang, but I'm also going to line up with the tile as much as I can. Am I still sticking out the right amount? Please say yes. Okay, okay, good enough, good enough, good enough, good enough. Oh, I shouldn't have unselected them. Hold on. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. Let's, no, unselect whatever it is I selected. How? How? Okay, let's try this again, since I apparently drew a square when I didn't mean to. We will come along here. And like this. And just continue that sucker on up. Praying that I'm not floating too much. Oh, I'm not floating at all. Hallelujah. I have completely lost myself. There we go, there we go. I'm back on track, I'm back on track. Just keep lining it up. Because this way life is much easier. You know, realizing as I reach the peak that I should have been going the other way. Oh boy. I should have been going from the peak downward. Hopefully my roof will not flicker too much. Oh, it's not flickering at all. Oh, thank you, game. Okay. Slightly more than half the roof is on now. Where's my 2-meter stuff? There it is. Okay. Auto stacking be gone. I will deal with those problems later. Why is the mud column show through on the 2-meter when it doesn't show through on the 1-meter? Why is all of this showing through? Oh lord, I seem to have made a terrible mistake. Oh, it does show through on the 1-meter. Okay. I can fix that in post. The wall showing through, that is much more of an issue, however. Okay. Then we just like this. And then same thing as the other side. Just select all of those. Duplicate. And start building upward. Whoops, too far. Like that. And one more. Whoop, too far. Okay, 2 more. Too far. Too far. Just right. Almost. There. And this is a little wonky, but I should Why are you underground? It's never going to look quite right up here, but I'm going to do my best to make it look as good as it will let me. You know what? I like that. That'll do. Ta-da! It's not quite the asymmetrical roof that I had envisioned, but it's still a very asymmetrical roof, and I am content. I had envisioned one with like sort of a little flat section, but I can't do that unless I use the 4 meter, and then the building is going to be ending up being so tall that it's going to be kind of ridiculous. So this is a much better compromise in my mind. And that is the porcupine building completed. Interior lights, which actually show through beautifully when you look in the window. That is beautiful. Some signs, a garden, a beautiful roof. Like, look at the way that that glows from inside. I love it. It's perfect. Okay. Ooh. Right. I have to remove these bumpers because they are useless. And this lamp needs to move so that it is not in the roof. So we're going to bring it out onto the path just a bit. There we go. Not gonna have that problem on this side, but I do want to remove the bumpers. Don't have the lamp problem on this side either. That's hilarious. Okay. Let's get this staff building finished. And actually, I can cross off everything here. Signs, roof, lights, ceiling, the entire porcupine enclosure. It's staff rooms now. Okay, forget the terracotta. I know that it's a wood wall, but is it slat? No, it's not. Is it plank? Yes, it is. Okay. We'll use plank then. Like that. This. Whoop. See, this is why I moved the buildings further apart. So that they don't interfere with each other. Like that. A window here. And a window here. And a door thingy here. Okay, and what door was I using for the staff buildings? Because I'm going to some pains to make sure that the staff buildings are all built in the same style. Oh, I was just using the actual doors on that one. What about this one? I think the one that I had over here, I had... Oh yeah. Okay, what are you? You are a New World single door. Okay. Up through the Bat Cave. Out the other side. New World Single Door 2. Let's see here. New World, where's the New World stuff? I know it's here somewhere. There we are. New World Single Door 2. There you are. I can't help but notice that you kind of float in there. How did I fix that? I can lay a couple of guesses how I fixed that, so let me just... I believe... Yeah, I see my solution before me. Okay, let's lay that on the wall. That way we know it's vertical. Line it up like this. Line it up like that. Like that. And then, yeah, like that. I hate it when they do that. And like that. Actually, I don't hate it when they do that. I hate when they do that when I'm looking. There. Okay, I just need to get the roof on this sucker, and life is good. Okay, wooden plank roof, and the color is this, which I will copy. Wooden plank roof. That'll Whee! Yeah, there it is. Okay, and it would be the 1 meter rise. We'll select that. We'll change the color. Oh, that's right. I still have auto stacking turned off. That is actually to my advantage. And then what is, oh, I'm still in the wrong group. All right, edit this group. Hi. Oh, look at that. Now it lines up. Okay, those corners go like that. And like that. And then these go like this. I don't want roof trim. Don't you have a ridge? Do you not have a ridge? Wait, there's a ridge. There's a ridge. Turn it the correct way, bring it up. Goes there. Much better, thank you. Alright, let's get this. Let's get these eaves on. Like that. And like that, and those go on there. I just need the lamp over the door and this building's done. Yeah, the staff don't get very exciting buildings and they don't get very many windows either, but it's fine. Okay, lights. I know that I'm using, yeah, the Australian wall light for the staff. So sink this in there like this. Raise it up so that the door won't hit it. Like that. Make sure it's pretty much centered on this beam. Perfect. There. That's those staff buildings that I declined to identify the roofs. Find the animals have a stronger union. The animals don't get windows either, Green. The only people who get windows are the guests. Okay, so these staff buildings are going to be used for something else, which I have not yet identified to y'all. But, yeah. In order to actually install the porcupines in their glorious building over here, though, I need to build another habitat first. The one that, well, this is actually in the wrong place right now. But this habitat right here, I need to actually build this habitat so that I can place the staff buildings that will serve this habitat and the porcupines and a few other things. So right now, this habitat is too close to the lake. So I'm going to take it and I'm going to move it over here. Which is further away from the lake. I want to leave some space between it and the lake, just because. Now I'm going to have to figure out this path in a bit. And I also have to double check to make sure that I have the correct area blocked out here. So it is time to reveal whose habitat this is. This habitat is going to belong to the Wolverines. Of which we are going to have 2 animals. either one male, one female, or a bachelor group of either gender, whichever ends up being prettier when I go to the store. But there cannot be more than 2 animals in there, so that makes it semi-convenient. So for 2 adults, this box that I have out is slightly too small, which actually works out well for my plans. Because I don't really want to make the habitat this deep anyway. And it's also going to be a unique shape, partially because of the lake and partially because of this rock wall that I don't really want to mess around with. I don't really want to extend this way very much at all. I want to leave this upper slope pretty much untouched. Now, I think the best thing to do with the wolverines is to actually give them a loop of path off of the main path like I did for the bears. So, we're going to go over here. And make sure that I still... Okay, I did not have the slate path selected, so it's a good thing I checked. And... Okay, I'm gonna put a little dot of path here. And make my life easier. I'm gonna do like that. And that is going to be the viewing edge of the habitat. Mostly. I think actually, let me take this path. Let me extend this away. Yeah. Yeah, I'm liking that. Maybe if I lengthen my path by just a little bit, I'll get a better curve. Nope. No, this is the only curve I'm allowed. Okay. Well, if that's the one I'm allowed, that's the one I will use. So, like that. We're going to leave this one out in mid-air just for the moment. Okay. So... yeah, there we go. I want this to be this wall of the habitat. I tried to keep it like further away so that people will not be standing up here trying to see the wolverines. I will see how well this works. I do have plans. And then this will be the viewing area. And this cliff wall is a little closer than I expected, so we'll see how I go on this. But yes, for the wolverines, what do I want to use is the question. Like for the viewing wall, I'm going to use like proper square construction pieces. The question mainly is which ones do I want to use? I don't want to use the bamboo or the Australian wood because generally speaking that the bamboo is completely wrong for the wolverines and the Australian wood is just too bright for this zoo, honestly. Not the red brick. That's going to be way too much red brick. I could use the conservation walls. Not the metal. I hate how the metal looks. Not the dry stone because we've got massive amounts of it very close by. I do not want to use it again so nearby. This is a difficult choice. I could go with limestone. It is recolorable. I've grabbed the wrong piece. Oh right, the limestone is the super smooth stuff that just will never look natural. Admittedly, I'm not going to be using a lot of it, but what I intend to use for the rest of the walls is very not smooth at all. So I don't want to use something too smooth for the viewing area. We're going to skip the mud because I just used a lot of mud right next door. It's the North African plaster set, but once again we're going with it's just a bit too smooth. It's very nice looking, but it's just a little too nice. Like I love this shape. This is an awesome shape. I like it so much. I will use it somewhere. I will find a place to use it. We could go with the sandstone, but once again, I used that just right next door, and it's not appropriate to wolverines. The snow blocks are... Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that because, like, if I pull up the viewing windows here, it looks a little weird. And especially that the stuff I'm using around the edge is going to be very different. I could use the stained wood because that's handy in that it's recolorable. Yeah, you know what? Let's use the stained wood because I can recolor that. Unless... Should I use the stone brick instead? You know what I should be doing is grabbing the stuff that I want to be building the outside in. But I need to start a group in order to do that. You know what? I'm going to plonk this down so that I have a group that I'm working in. And then I'm going to try and remember if the piece that I'm thinking of is in nature or if it's in construction. Let's find out. Oh, look at that. It's in construction. The aquatic pack has this faux tree trunk that I think is going to be perfect. Especially in that it's recolorable. And the great thing about it is that it's not climbable. So I'm going to be building the walls out of this lovely thing. In much the way that other people have been using the stalagmites, I'm going to be using these tree trunks to build the outside perimeter. And the idea is to get these colored so that they're slightly more tree colored than rock colored. Let's see. Something more like this, I think. Something in this color range, if I can find something nice. Like, I want it to actually have a color. Like, I've colored a lot of things brown lately, and I would like something that is less brown. Maybe let's yank this more towards the orange family. Maybe that will help. Nope, that does not help. Nope, pink is definitely not the family that we're going for here. That's got a kind of a ketchup-y thing going on. You know what? It ain't natural, but I like it. Okay, so if we take the stained wood, now making it the quote-unquote same color, it's obviously a little bright that way. So if I just notch it a little bit, oop, now they match. Perfect. Yeah, stained wood it is. Okay. And like this. Yeah. Okay, taking away the tree trunks because I've got that now. Back into the architecture. I'm just gonna pull up stained. And I'm going to plonk this on here. And on here. Because that'll give me something to work with. And I'm just gonna move this over here for now. No climbing. Okay. Now we just juggle this around. Like this. Okay, that's pretty much perfect to my eye. That'll work nicely. I'm gonna make a little edge here so I can plant something along the front there that'll look nice. And you know, I didn't actually check what height the Wolverines require. One moment. Wolverines, 9.9 feet. This is one thing that I wish I could figure out how to fix. For some reason, my Zoopedia is in feet and inches, whereas everything else in my game is in meters. It drives me nuts. So... I don't want to do the math, to be honest. I'll just put a 2 meter on top of this and I will call it good enough. That's what I'm gonna do. So I'll just grab this 2 meter, make sure that it is the correct color. I think this is it. Nope, that's not the right color. That is very much not the right color. That's the right color. This is probably way more than it needs to keep Wolverines in, but... gives me a height to aspire towards. Oh, and one other thing that I require. The question is, do I put it... I need to have a doorway for the keepers. The question is, I can put it like right here, or I can put it like here. I think for my purposes, I actually want to have it over here. So we'll put the door here. I can see problems already. Like this. Oh yeah, this is gonna be real interesting. Okay, and put a piece of stained wood in here. This is going to be bad. I'm gonna have to do a little terraforming, and I am not looking forward to that, but let's see, let's choose short grass just because it'll make things easier. I need to pull gently right here. Nope. Whoop. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Like that. And then smooth that out. And I'm gonna hope that that is enough terrain changing that I can put in the habitat door without things becoming a nightmare. I hope. A yard is about a meter. 10 feet is 3 yards. A foot about 3.3 meters. Okay, so my wall is way too tall. It's fine. But considering the size of the quote-unquote tree trunk that I'm using here, that'll be fine. Also, I'm sorry for not noticing your comments sooner if you had put it in a while ago. I got very distracted by the terraforming. Okay. I want to duplicate an advanced move. I want random rotation. I want you to be upright. We're gonna do like this. And I kind of want to like just go along in a straight-ish line, which is going to be a little tricky with the random rotation, admittedly, but I'm just gonna use this edge as my guide. I can already see that I'm going to need to do something. Why did the random rotation turn off? I think I'm gonna have to do something about the top level edge. Because the way that this spikes is... Hold on, before I go too far, we're going to try the stalagmite thing just to see if it works. So if I take this and flip her over, well, that is definitely a flat edge, but it's way bigger. See, I'm not a big fan of this jagged edge, but I don't want this bulbous thing either. That's too big. Well, I'm gonna continue on, and I'm gonna think about this. This. I don't know why the rotation is so wonky with this. I do like the way that the walls are ending up so irregular, though. That's pleasing me. Now, despite the fact that these are in construction, they are counted as stone. The aqua, oops, okay. The aqua fake rocks. So it is my hope that the guests will not be able to see through these the way that they can regular walls. Besides it looking cool. Because I really would prefer if they didn't stand on the bridge. Whoop, wrong one. I would really prefer if they didn't stand on the bridge of the food court trying to look at the Wolverines and complaining that the view isn't good. That would just irritate the heck out of me. Why? Why do I keep grabbing the green one? I didn't realize these faux logs were supposed to be climbable, though. That's, I can figure out a couple of ways that that's useful. Obviously, it's not useful for current purposes, because Wolverines can climb, yo! They're my favorite giant weasels. But weasels can really climb, as anyone who has ever owned a ferret knows. Come on. Okay. That's as much as I'm gonna do there. Let's grab that one. And let's do this little bit of wall here. How far am I sticking through this wall? Oh, a bit further than I intended to. I begin to wonder if it's a good idea to have a full viewing window on the ends. And I hecked it up again. Why do I keep doing that? Like that. And then this goes here. Okay. That is an excellent start, I say. But also, I think what I want here is like half windows on the very ends. So I want, yeah, this. Let's turn off the random rotation for now. Let's make it be the right color. Okay. Whoop, too far. Just right. line this up with the corner. Like this. And bring it down. Make it line up. Like that. And then same thing on this side. Yeah, that feels better. That feels much better. Once again, I'm not leaving myself any good places to put the education boards, but that's a bridge I'll cross when I get to it. Right now, what I would really like to do is test that this door is going to work before I put too much stuff in. Because if things have to be adjusted, I want to be able to adjust them now and not after I've put in like 100 of these logs. So what I want is a habitat gate in null. I can't have it in null apparently. But yeah, if I just tuck that right in here, like this. I don't know that I have it in exactly the right place because the brick is really throwing me. Okay, can I like select you and make you null now, please? Oh, thank you. That's ooh, that's a wonky path, that is. If I align this, I have flattened terrain turned on, so I can just well, it's still a little wonky, but I think I can make it work. Okay, speaking of paths, let's work some other stuff out. Let's do like this. Which is the wrong way to have done things. Okay, let's take this out a little bit. I think I'm going this way. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest, but and then now why can't I? Oh, it's trying to add on there. Okay, we'll just start over. Bring this, come on, like this, and like this, which is about as pretty a curve as I think I'm gonna get out of this. That's gonna be an interesting space to fill with something decorative, I gotta say. But I think I'm getting control here. The staff path can't connect to this path because that will look bad. So I need to bring it out and connect it over here. Which may well look worse. Maybe if I make this a tighter... Come on, baby. Hold together, come on, come on, come on. Like that? And then the staff path can come down over here. Oh, that's awful. That is awful. Could I have a T-junction, please? Oh man, that's both better and worse. Okay, thanks, game. It's 'cause of this bloody slope. See, what I'm thinking is that hopefully I can tuck some staff buildings in behind the Wolverines over by the lake. I'm not sure if the path is going to cooperate with me on this one, though. We shall see. It also depends on how much space I give to the Wolverines. I know that the 500 meters squared is not enough. But I don't think that the amount that I have worked out here is enough more for the two animals that I wish to put in here. So... it's also a question of power. If I pull up my... oh, that already pulled up my power map. Yeah, this transformer is giving enough power to go over here, but there's not enough power to go over there. So my plan definitely will not work. So the staff buildings are going to have to go over here somewhere. But that does give me a lot more depth to work with the Wolverine habitat. Okay. Like, it would be nice to just be able to build a staff room and a keeper hut. And, you know, just have them be. Yeah, they're gonna have to go over here somewhere. So this path is just going to be the Wolverine's path, and it doesn't need to be anything else. So I don't need to figure out how to get a path to go back here. Because I'm definitely not putting the staff buildings back here. That's way too long a walk. I want them to be close enough to look after the Wolverines and the porcupines and the other stuff that I'm planning to put in over here. The stuff that I'm planning to put in over here is what these guys are for, but we'll talk about that later. Okay. I'm glad I checked the power, to be honest. This is very freeing. I'm still not sure what to do about the top, though. I will figure that out at some point. But, you know what, I think... if I sort of, like, angle out this way and then come over the top... That should be more than enough space for the Wolverines, and they'll still be mostly visible from the windows. I hope. Back to Foxwine doing a heck of a lot of work. Let's turn random rotation back on again for these trees. Like, if I'm not going behind, then I can sort of angle my way out this way a little. Because I'm using these tree trunks as walls, I don't have to be square, except for, you know, the places like this and the viewing. I like to have square viewing. It just, when the viewing is squared up to the path, it makes my life so much easier because then I don't have to figure out how to angle the glass panels. And these guys are definitely getting glass. I am not taking any chances with a Wolverine attempting to take some child's hand. But, you know, once again, problems for future Foxwine. Current Foxwine, her problems are more along the lines of, how am I going to hide these weird bulges? A common problem for many people as they reach middle age. Let's see. I'm trying to make it so that there aren't any gaps because I don't want to have to come back and squish things in to fill them later because I'm lazy. I also have to admit that I hadn't really decided how I'm going to be doing the shelter for the Wolverines. Like, in some ways they'll be able to use their climbing frame as shelter, if I actually give them a climbing frame and not just a whole bunch of trees to climb. Or actually, you know what? I could use climbable trees and platforms on the climbable tree. Whoop! Oh, there that goes again. That's an interesting thought. I haven't actually done that before. I've seen one other person do it. I'm trying to remember if it was a Twitch stream or if it was a YouTube video that I saw. I think it was a Twitch stream. It might be a cool idea. Where is this line going? Because I've lost track already. I think I'm moving inward a little further than I intended. I wonder if I should maybe have, like, set points that I work my way towards. Like, here. And let's say here. Here. I want to keep this fairly flat-ish back here, so let's put one here. If I just sort of work my way from pillar to pillar, I'll end up with a much less of a wavery line, right? Because this line is going everywhere. I'm not sure I like it doing that. And this means that when I rotate, I can still see where the heck I'm going. Yeah, why didn't I think of doing this a while ago? But yeah, I really need to figure out if there is a way that I can change my Zoopedia from being in imperial measurements to being in metric, because I somehow, everything else is in metric. It's only the Zoopedia that's in imperial, and it's been driving me nuts. Like, how are you supposed to know? And it's not even like consistently imperial. The height of the fences is in imperial, but the amount of space that the animals need is in meters squared. It's really annoying. Why is the height of the fences in imperial? Why? Now, admittedly, there is a bit of an unnatural ketchupiness going on here with these quote-unquote logs, but I think I'm rather liking it. I think red in root and branch really suits the Wolverines, who are red in tooth and claw. Now, I've seen lots of people who make walls out of the stalagmites that came in the Twilight pack. They turn them upside down and squeeze them together to turn them into mud walls, quote unquote. And they're recolorable the same way that this tree is. The main problem that I have is that they're really blobby. The shape of them is like a very melted candle wax, and I don't really like that. These faux tree trunks from the aquatic pack, though, they are still knobbly. They do have a certain blobbiness to them that is inescapable. But I don't know, the lines that go through them, like the horizontal lines that replicate the tree bark rather than just the tree shape, it's just there's something, I just like it better. Whoops! Well, got distracted. I like the way that these look when they're squished together better than I like the way that the stalagmites look when they're squished together. Basically, it's taste. It's a matter of taste. And I really hope that I have given enough space for the Wolverines here. Because if I have to redraw these walls, there's going to be consternation. Yeah, consternation is definitely the right word, and not something ruder. Okay, for crying out loud, why are you putting that very distinctive thing like right next to the other very distinctive thing? Like that. Okay, she is a sealed container, and that should definitely be more than enough space. I think. Not sure what to do about this, the tops, though. I wonder if the other aquatic rocks could come to my rescue on this one. They're of a family, so they should turn to approximately the same color. The question is if there's one that's the right shape. Let's filter this to the aquatic pack. Make sure that we get the faux rocks. It's a little brighter because the cracks are a lighter color, but I think that's close. I need something a little smaller than this, though. Is there anything a little smaller? There's the step, but it's too small. The block, which is definitely not wide enough. Everything's either too big or too small. I think we're gonna make the blocks work. I wish they were bigger. I really wish they were bigger, but... Okay, we're gonna put that down. We're going to turn off random rotation. I'm gonna try and get this color... Oh, no. Wandering into the wrong family here. Wait, did I use the wood color or did I use the rock color? Hold on. No, I'm pretty sure I used the rock color. That's a pity. That'll do. Okay. And I will duplicate that. I think I'm probably going to need 3 of them. Yeah, it looks like I'm going to need 3 of them. Like this. This is going to look a little weird. But it's going to be better than having all the weird lumps sticking out. Okay, so we want duplicate and advanced move and farewell angle snap. Okay, let's tweak this a little this way. Oh man. I already hecked up by not rotating that one group. Hello, save me from the crazy Nvidia man? Oh dear. I don't know what the Nvidia man is doing to you. But whatever it is, he should definitely stop. I'm not gonna be able to make this look good, am I? It's still gonna look better than the random lumps, but oh man. I will be with Dick Grayson in just a moment. I just have to argue with my rocks for a little bit. Because if I stop doing this now, I'm never going to be able to pick myself back up again. And I hate this. I hate this so much. Okay, let's figure out how low I can actually... How... Oh, the thingies, they stick up so far. I don't know that I like this idea. I will rename that bat and I will come back to this ridiculousness. Yeah, I really dislike how that looks. That is... Oh, that is very wrong. Okay. To the bats! Well, the flying foxes, actually. Alright, so we need a... Trying to convince me that $16,000 is a reasonable price for a graphics card. Oh, only 1,600, huh? That is a lot. That is a lot. That is a lot of money. Okay, we need a male bat to be Dick Grayson. I believe that Rag here is volunteering by being the first male bat on this list who hasn't already been renamed. So that was Dick Grayson. The renaming continues. There we go. Oh man, I still hate that. I still hate that a lot. Nope, that doesn't make it any better. No, this is not the solution. I was hoping that it would be, but it's not. What is my solution? That's definitely not it. I really... Like, I want to make the aquatic rocks work for me in this, but I don't know if I can. Oh, it is 16,000. Oh, I see. The Nvidia man can sit on it and spin. Okay, what if we use these instead? And just make that basically like mostly smooths out the top. Maybe? Cause that ain't it. Would you go away, please, sir? Thank you. Okay. You know, that's about as close a match as I'm ever gonna get. Okay, we're gonna try this. We're gonna turn random rotation back on again. And we're just gonna go along and eyeball it. You know, now that I've actually put them down, that is not as close a match as I had originally thought. Hold on, literally back up. I would really... Okay, I'm gonna do it this way, because this is possibly the only way I'm gonna actually get it done. Too dark, too light, not quite right. Too orange, too dark, too light. Getting closer. Went too orange again. Oh, I'm sure it's around here somewhere. Too light again. Okay, I will make this work. This is gonna be a heck of a lot of work, but it should hopefully look decent when it's done. We're just gonna start by putting one of these on top of each of the logs. Or something. Yeah, okay, onwards. But yeah, I'm guessing with the NVIDIA, you're looking at the new generation of cards that's coming out. I don't believe they've gotten to the 6000 series yet, so I'm guessing you're looking at a 50-something or other. That's still way too much money, though. Just way too much money. I know they've got the market cornered, especially when it comes to gaming, but that's absolutely ridiculous. Okay, yes, I think this is going to work as long as I come along and do another layer. Because it's okay if some things stick up a little, but it's just how much they're sticking up and in weird patterns that's bothering me. So this is a lot better than the square brick because it's not square. So it's working a lot better with the very organic shapes that we have going on here with these faux tree trunks. Okay, and then I come along here and we say duplicate an advanced move, bring it up just a little, and use it to keep things from being too jagged. Just smooth out some edges here. As much as something with a point on it can smooth anything anyway. Yeah, I'm feeling much better already. This was a better choice than the bricks. The bricks were a bad choice. And here at Million Pieces Construction, I hecked up. Here at Million Pieces Construction, smooth is better than less. I accidentally grabbed the green again, that's why I had to do things over a little. It's fine, everything's fine. I haven't lost my mind. Yet. I haven't lost my mind entirely. Everything's okay. Nothing is broken, especially not my brain. Everything's fine. Everything's copacetic. All the streamers are restreaming with an ad in their title. Oh. I'm very sad to hear that, but I'm not restreaming. I'm very live. I might be regretting a few life choices, but that means that I am live with life. And that these wolverines are getting an extremely manufactured enclosure that will look weirdly natural or unnaturally weird. I'm not sure. It'll be one of those things. I honestly am not certain which one. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Man, I hope the guests appreciate this. I hope the viewers appreciate the pain that I'm going through for this. Where can I put this? Oh, here. Okay. I can put this here. We're just trying to make these things that stick out the top of these fake tree trunks be less prominent. That's all I really want to do. Is just smooth this out and make these sticky up things less prominent. They can still stick up, which they are. But I don't want them to be quite so emphatic. Because there's a lot of emphasis going on in here right now, and I don't enjoy it. I'm just trying to get things less jagged up here. Now I should continue doing this from the inside because I hope to not spend very much time around the other side of this. These rocks are a slightly different color, but it should be okay. Should be. Wait, I don't want the green. I don't want the green. Don't give me the green. I don't really want to be over here at all. This is not a comfy place to be right now. Let's come back over here. This will look good. I promise y'all and myself. Possibly myself slightly more than y'all. I mean, all I want is less prominent protrusions. Is that too much to ask, game? I think the game just shrugged at me and walked away. Because now all it's giving me is pointy bits that stick out everywhere. Please stop giving me the pointies. Please. An important question is if Ace the Bat Hound and Catwoman should be put in with the Flying Foxes. I mean, if they can both be female, I think that would be a good idea because we're starting to a lot of the male bats have been renamed, but only one of the female bats has. And I mean, they're flying foxes. You know, naming one of them Bat Hound is probably going to be fine. Because they're foxes. Foxes are mistaken for dogs all the time. When seen in bad light. Which is pretty much what my bat cave has since I didn't put any lamps in for the guests. Ha! And yes, insanity does mildly run in my family, and I don't know why y'all keep asking. Da-da-da-da-da. Everything's fine, everything will be fine. I don't know how far along I am, and I don't want to check. Oh wait, I can see the corner of the measurement box that I had. Actually, you know what? That one is... That's a pretty good spot for that one. It volunteered for the perfect spot. What are the odds? Like this. Like that. Whee! Okay, I can work with that. All right. As I will note for the record that I am not a comics book purist. I refuse to be when the comic book companies themselves refuse to be purists. So... Oh, someday I will actually make it to the end somehow. Why is it barely rotating them? Oh wait, I complained and it fixed it. Like this. Moving along, moving along. Like this. Whoop. That's another super pointy one. Let's put that one there to smooth that bit out. That'll smooth that. Helena Wayne, a female bat. Okay. I can do that. Just let me finish placing these rocks and Helena will join our group. I'm sure she'll be thrilled. Although for those DC semi-purists out there, if one wants to redeem naming a bat spoiler, Robin, you can totally do that. By which I mean you can totally name a bat spoiler if you want. I think it's funny. I think the entire of the DC fandom's reaction to spoiler and naming spoiler properly and all of those glorious things is absolutely hilarious. And nobody can talk me out of that opinion. I'm very stubborn. And, well, that's a goof. Let's fill in that weird ass gap there. Let's just grab these rocks. And I ain't gonna be precious. Yeah, those ones will do just fine. And we will duplicate those. And that doesn't look quite right, so let's turn angle snap back on and just sort of whip those around. Oh yeah, that's much better. That is so much better. Okay. There we go. Alright. Let's go take care of Helena before I absolutely forget. Okay, to the... Nope, that's the animal trading. To the animals. And off to the flying foxes. And let's see. Ah! Female bat that has not been renamed. Helena Wayne. She's a Wayne. She belongs with the bats. Okay, cool. We're doing real good here. This does look a little weird, but it'll be fine. I maybe should extend the rocks out over this for consistency's sake, but I will get to that in a minute. I will probably do that the lazy way rather than the ridiculous way that I just did it around the edges. But I'm much happier with this, actually. This is much better. I like that. But yeah, gotta get rid of this thing. It is currently in my way. Okay. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in some staff buildings now so that I can actually install the wolverines. I'm going to try to put them in over here, but we're going to see how the hill cooperates with me. I would like to put them in over here so that I can then have an animal in between the staff and the guests. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Okay, so I have all the power that I need, I believe. Yeah, I have all the power that I need right around this area, so I don't need to put a power station in. But I do. I need a large keeper hut and a large staff room. So I'm going to start with the keeper hut, which I would very much like to put like here. Like, how badly will I be mashing it into the hillside if I do it like that? Oh, not too bad, actually. Not too bad. I can work with that. Okay, I'm gonna put that there. And it actually clears things out around it a little. And then I need a staff room. Which I should have put on the bottom. I see now. I see now. Okay. That is if I want to actually use a big staff room. Do I want a big staff room? This is a tough choice. Big staff room or little staff room? That is the question. Go big or go home. Well, yeah, that means that the staff room actually should have gone in first as the bigger footprint. So we're going to undo. Going to turn this around this way. Going to shove it a little into the hillside. I'm going to smooth that out a bit because that is unfortunate. Okay, and then the keeper hut. I wonder if I can get away with putting it on top. I don't think I can. Because this is the only way that it will sit. It won't go back. I can only get away with it if I can get it to go back. What if I reduce the grid? What if I break the game? Oh, it still won't go all the way back. That is fascinating. I might be able to make this work. Let's find out. Like if I do like this, and I put a path out here, and I put a path out here, I might be able to get away with this. Whoops, no, wait, not the U, the J. Oh, that's a nope. Can't get it to go that way. Can I maybe get it to go out the other way? Maybe. The answer is maybe. But first, some terraforming. Wait a minute. Turn that intensity back up again. Make the circle bigger. Let's put this back to a smaller circle. Okay, that looks slightly better. Okay. See, now that I've done that path up there, this path down here will not cooperate, so, darn it. Let's just delete those, since I don't actually want to... And... gonna bring this one this away. And going to despair mildly. Oh, it's gonna be ugly. Oh, it's gonna be ugly. Oh boy. There's no way to prevent this from being ugly. That is unfortunate. Okay, we'll do like that. Whoop. And then and like this. Like this. Have I got curved, like what is going on here? Oh, I've got curved slopes turned on. That's what's going on here. Okay. Now, I don't understand why it just won't give me a landing. Because of the hill here, I just... I can't get away with this. Alright. We're going to back up to having the staff room where it is. Oh, that's gonna undo all of my terraforming. Oh. Okay. Alright, delete them paths. Take this. Select group. Edit group. Take this. Oh, well, that's fascinating. Now you'll go to the back, huh? Now you'll go to the back. Alright, fine. Be that way. Okay, align to grid, select grid, use this grid, deselect grid, use this grid. Do I still have no, I have curved slopes turned on. Oh boy. Houston, Houston, Houston. Houston, help. Okay, so the staff room can't go there. That's what I have learned. No, that's not the staff room. The keeper hut can't go there. So back into the group and editing. Okay, where is another possibility? Could do like this. That would cover up the keeper room window in the front. It would go a ways to reducing the footprint, though. Okay, let's try this. Okay, grab this path. Oh, good googly moogly. Oh, you are insistent upon being hideous, aren't you? Okay, fine. Be like that. I'll de-hideous you. There! Ha! Now you don't have a crotch! Okay, and this piece will take the lines off. This is going to be interesting for the staff wanting to use each individual room, but it'll be fine. We're going to pretend the keeper hut doesn't actually have a window over there. Go big or go home. Yeah, it's less go big or go home and more I want this space for something else. I don't want to like be poking these too far this way. But now I do have a bit more terraforming to do because this is not nice. Whoop. Oh, I'm in rock. I'm in rock. Okay, less square corners. No square corners in nature. And in fact, you know, let's reduce again. Let's just give ourselves a little shove around here. Just some nudges. And then smooth them out so they look slightly more natural. Just shove it around until it feels better. Okay, I feel much better about that. It is a pity about all the wasted space in between the Wolverines and the staff buildings, but it'll be fine. Okay, now that we've got these facilities in here, that's where they're going to be. So, work zone. What are we up to? Keeper zone 4. We're up to keeper zone 4. Let's try and remember that number. Okay, this and this, this, and this. Also over here, I need to find the veterinary. It's in here somewhere. That's the quarantine. I also need that. That's another keeper hut. That is a staff room. That's the veterinary. Okay. Good, 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 good. That will do nicely. And we will call this Keeper Zone 4. There we go. Thank you, Brother John. Perfect. Okay. And then over here in the staffing, we're going to grab another keeper. Just one for now. Whoop! Excuse me. Hold still for a moment. Inspecting African... Yes, yes, you should be doing that. But that's not actually your work zone, so I know that there's a way of setting your work zone. There we are. Keeper Zone 4, which does include the porcupines, which you're checking on, which is awesome. We all love that for you. Okay, now we've got this person assigned to the correct work zone, which means we can finally return our porcupines to the zoo. Yay! So, let me get over here. And in animal storage, we have our 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 porcupines. And we are going to send them into the African crested porcupine exhibit. And you know, while I'm here, let's find some wolverines. Now, who is the prettiest? The two males are the prettiest, which is hilarious because the females are the ones that are bronze. It's going to be a bachelor pad over in the Wolverines, apparently. So, Arvo and Pecco will be joining us here in the zoo because they're pretty. And I will worry about that in a minute. Because I have to... Well, I have a bit more construction to do on their habitat before I go much further. But I've gone well past my break time, and I'm really starting to notice I could really use a bio break, and I really need more liquid. And these things are directly related to each other. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save the zoo just to make sure that everything is copacetic. And I think I'm actually going to do something that I don't normally... No, I changed my mind. We're going to be going to the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to refill my drink. I'm going to have a quick bio break and all of that sort of joyous stuff, and I will be back in just a few minutes once I have taken care of those extremely necessary needs. Hello, I have returned, and so it is time to continue work on this Wolverine habitat. So, back to the game, and my glorious Wolverine habitat, nearly complete. We lack some glass. The windows need glass, and these rocks need to be continued onto this wood, and I should let time run so that the porcupines can actually be delivered. And I think what I'm going to do, we're just going to come along here, and I'm going to grab these rocks. And I'm going to go over to the other side and make sure that I got all of them. Or as close to all of them as I'm going to get. And duplicate an advanced move. And just like this, because I know this part is straight. I'm well aware that this part is straight. So we're just going to use these. Like this. And just run them along the edge up here. Have I put them in the right place? I have not. I should have checked that earlier. I should have checked that several iterations before. All right, let's grab all of these again. My glorious ketchup rocks. Whoops. Didn't want the wood panel. And grab all of those. And we want them more inside than outside, basically. We don't want them hanging over this side too much. And that is much better. If it hangs over the inside, that's fine. If it's hanging over the outside, we have a problem. Okay, back to what I was doing before. Which was just to take the lot of them and just sort of is it just me, or is this like coming further out as I go along? It is. Interesting. Okay, where did it twist? When did it twist? Let's get under here and okay, these ones are fine, but when we start coming out here, that's when it gets to be a problem. Alright, so if I like... Oh, wait, no. Ooh, that's unfortunate. I was hoping to not grab those. Okay, ungrab those. These I expected to grab. Okay, now I've only got the rocks, right? Right? Yes. Okay. Turn off angle snap. Let's give them a little tweak. Like that. Whoop. Give them a little tuck. Maybe a lot of tuck. Like that. Yeah, I'm content with that. That's much better. Okay, and then I'm just gonna take a few from over here because it's convenient. About that many, I think. Make sure I get the inside ones as well. Duplicate. Angle snap. Nudge them around a little. Kind of like that. Yeah, that works for me. And then we'll take them. Oh, we don't need half so many over here. Okay, never mind. We don't need those. I just want like this one to start with. Put that there. And then this one, oh no, actually, let's take that one. And put it right there. Good. Consistency. But also, I think that maybe we'll take this. Random rotation is still on. Good. Alright. I'm just going to bring these trunks a little more this way. Because we do not need all of this wood here. That's much better. That's much better. That's much closer to matching the other side, which is really what I'm looking for here. Perfect. Okay, now we just need some one-way glass. So we'll go out here. I will pull up my favorite... Excuse you? Oh, you're still unstained. Okay. One-way glass. Oh, random rotation. Turn random rotation off. There we go. And then rotate that up, because that way we know that it's perfectly vertical to the walls. Bring it down. Realize that I need to do a couple of other things here, but okay, we want to have this like just inside, like that. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that there for now because I realize that this need to bring this in here so that we have a solid wall that is the appropriate thickness. And the same on the other side. Like that. Okay. And now we just fill in these windows. Like that. I can't remember very clearly, but I think that wolverines are fairly nervy animals when it comes to humans, so I would definitely prefer to have one-way glass there. And I kind of want a railing as well. The railing would be something very convenient to stick a the sign to, rather than having it lapping over the glass. So let's leave favorites. And I don't have something that's specifically for fences, do I? Nope. Okay. Fence. Perhaps there is something here that I can use so that I don't have to make my own just this once. Let's see. There's the African fence. Totally inappropriate. Very pretty. Still inappropriate. Curved aquatic fence. If I were doing something slightly different here, this would be the right thing. But it's a possibility. I'm gonna put it here as a possibility. Okay. The Arctic fence, it doesn't match, and there's no way to make it match. The Australian fence, this one's rusted. So's this one. This one has the curved edges, which is difficult to put together. The mud fence, the Australian mud fences are, they're not the right look for here. Classic copper, too green and too tall. Lawn border, this is definitely not going to work. A sign, do not tap the glass. There isn't actually a sign like that in the game, alas. There is a be quiet sign, which I will probably put up. But no, do not tap the glass sign. It's an oversight. We have the East Asia fence, which I believe does have the advantage of being recolorable. But I'm not sure is really the right look here. This is a lot of wood going on here. There's also the stone type, which is a little low. It's a little low for my purpose. Curved. We're going to Christmas if I go with the green fence. We have this, which doesn't work on its own very well. We have the Indian fence, which goes back to too much wood. Mesh fence doesn't make any sense in this context. New World fence. I don't think this works here. I don't think this works here at all. This is just too much fence. I think we might be going with the aquatic, actually, the way that we're going. Yeah. The New World stuff is very modern, and I have built a very I've built a very organic structure here. Oh no, we're back to the too much wood again. We have just the basic Planet Zoo fence, which, you know, it is metal. It might do. They're a little boring, but we'll put it here as a possibility. We have the rustic metal fence. This is a gate panel. Excuse me. This is the... I don't think that this goes. Even if it is recolorable, which it is. I'm not really loving this. I mean, this would offer me something to stick the boards to. Yeah, it belongs to the rustic pack, so it is a horse fence, most likely. Or at least it's based on a horse fence. We are not using the white picket fence. That would be foolish. There's the rustic wood fence, which once again, too much wood. Too much. I want a metal fence here. And then there's the Twilight Gothic fence, which the point of the glass is to keep the Wolverines from injuring people. If they injure themselves trying to look at the Wolverine, that is a problem. So what we have here, we have the aquatic fence, which has this little curve to keep people standing a little further back. This one has ended up on a tilt, but it's just a very basic fence. I would probably sink it so that it's only the top 2 bars that would be above the ground. Or we have this one, which is recolorable. And once again, I would shrink it so that it's shorter. So the question is, which one do I actually want to use? The main thing is that the curved one I can't actually stick boards to, because it's curved. So, you know what, let's say goodbye to that, since I specifically want something that I can put a info board on. I think I might use the rustic fence. Like if we took this to some very dark colors, perhaps. Let's try like that, and we'll make the beams a slightly I'm not sure if this actually works for me. I may be looking in the wrong family. Like something more like this. Yeah, I think that works. Like, we definitely do not want to be continuing to use a red shade, because there's a lot of red happening here. Okay, we're gonna make sure that this is upright, which it is, apparently. And I'm gonna take it over here. We're going to just rest it against the wall. And let's just I realize now that I may have made a mistake in starting this on the low side. I should maybe start it on the high side. Yeah, you know what, I'm gonna turn this around. And we're gonna start it on the high side, which isn't a lot higher, but I want to make sure that this fence looks semi-reasonable. So like this? I think like this. And then we make sure that random rotation is turned off, which it is. And bring this fence along. Like this. Like that. And then turn it back around, whoop, this way. And line it up like this. Perfect. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. All right. Now, speaking of the info boards, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 windows. So, well, 6 windows really, because we've got the 2 half windows. I wonder if I can get away with 3 boards, because if I put a board here and a board here and then one that's basically in the middle, that might be enough. Oh, it's not quite wide enough. Oh, sadness. Okay, I guess they're... Whoop. Okay, we've got that on the fence. We'll bring this up like that and center it between those posts. And push it back as far as I can without the railing coming through the screen. Like that. I am gonna have to put a frame on these to make them work, but eh. Okay, so like that. And then the other one goes here. And then this is the middle. Like that. Okay, that feels all right. That feels pretty good. Back to construction. Over here in architecture, in the awnings and fascias, we have various Zoopedia frames. And I hope to find one in here because I don't want to have to build a frame. So we need something that is very low-key. This is not low-key. This is also wider than the frame? What the heck is going on there? What is supposed to be happening here? I mean, it's a nice frame. I don't know if it's the right frame. It is recolorable, though. We could maybe make it a darker color so that it blends in a little more. I think it's one of the smallest frames that we have. Like this one is huge. Yes, low key. Mm-hmm. Well, what I'm mostly looking for is something that doesn't take up a lot of area around the screen. A lot of these are very large, is the main problem that I have with them. I think I'm gonna have to build something of my own because the only one that's actually like relatively small footprint is this one, and that's just way too fancy. That is super too fancy. Everything else is just huge. Okay, let's see if I can find something that has a pattern but is relatively subtle. Too big. Way too big. Entirely too big. Not the right color. It's a pity because the Arctic wood does actually have some fancy pieces in it, but I think a wood frame is going to look better than a metal frame, which is why I specifically searched wood, but like the Arctic stuff does have some very nice decorative things. Whoops, that's the only problem is they're a little large. And they're entirely the wrong color for what I have going on here. Australian plank, not the right color. Definitely getting towards the idea that I have, sorta. I think I might end up using the conservation slats again, just because they're... Like, I could maybe use the bark if I tuck it, but I don't really wanna. We have the roof trims, which once again I can make work if I like tuck them behind and have only a small part showing. So that is a possibility. And then there's the conservation blind things, which, you know, recolorable and relatively thin. No pattern to them though. That's the main problem, is that like a lot of these things, they're nice, but they're just they're very plain. It is a pity. I don't think I see anything here that I can really make use of. Like the Indonesian door handles are great, but I can't see how I would be able to really use them. Plus, this is entirely the wrong color to be here. When even the thin beams are huge. Okay. I'm not seeing very much that I can use here. Although, if I can find some of these in the right length. One moment. Like if I did something like this, maybe? It's a bit thicker than I was picturing, but it does have a unique look. Like if I did this, and then turn that over entirely, brought it down here. And then like sorta like that. Oh yeah, yeah, I like that. It's fairly basic, but it just works. Now the question is, can I move this wholesale, or do I have to move it 2 pieces at a time? Let's find out. Take all of these. Oh, I can move them all together at least once. Make sure I'm covering the frame. Yeah. There we go. I like it. I like it. And then I will need some speakers. Which are going to be their own problem because of this. Who needs to be able to see, right? I think one speaker like here and one in between the monitors on the other side. So I'm going to hopefully not embed this so far that I can't grab it, but I want it further into the wall than it normally goes. And I embedded it too far to be able to retrieve it. Okay. We will try again. Actually, you know what? Just... This is sticking out too far, but this will give me the chance to adjust. Forget the speaker color. The speaker color will never matter. You know what? Good enough. And embed it in there a bit. Yeah. And duplicate it right here. Ha 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 ha! I win! I win! Ha 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 ha! Okay. I believe that that is the habitat taken care of. Which means, let's exit the group. Give it an eyeball here. It's already fairly hilly in here, which is interesting. But I think I need to press down this bit a little so that it's blocking the window a bit less. So let's give this a little shove. That was a bigger shove than I intended, but you know, cutting the grass will do that. And yeah, it's all right if there's like hills in the back, but if there's hills in the front, there's a little bit of an issue. Okay, so next things next, we gotta get the wolverines in here so that I can finish setting up their habitat properly. Oh, and now that I just thought about it, one moment. I'll just reset the filters on that search there. Okay, habitat, filter, species, scroll down to the W's, all the way to the bottom. Do they have a food enrichment that replaces their food bowl? They do not. Good to know. Alright. Alright, large food tray. I'll put that there. A water pipe, which I will kind of put against the wall here, because that way I can work around it pretty easily. And, you know, I just realized that I should have put the wolverines into quarantine before I started doing that. One moment while I collect my brain and send the wolverines to the zoo. Into the quarantine with you. Okay, back to what I was doing. I'm going to hold off on building the climbing stuff until after the wolverines are delivered. So we're just gonna put a few enrichment items in around here. Ones that are not climbing related. I'm not going to put in the curio ball. I hate the curio ball. They are going to get a rubbing pad though. The rubbing pad's nice. Whoops, that was not the button I wanted. I wanted this button. Yes. Face that way. Oh! Oh! Well, that takes care of that problem. Let's give the boys a burrow. I will have to give them a burrow cam, though. One moment here. We will rename this to... not animal burrow, but Wolverine burrow. And then we're just going to take a moment to contemplate where to put the burrow cam. Tricky. Well, if I use a smaller camera than if I use a smaller screen than I normally do, I can stick them to the side walls. Enter, group edit, facilities. Like, normally I use the screens that are about the same size as the Habitat education boards. But if I go to, well, maybe not that small. Or, no, why aren't you in order by size? 32, 39, 4, 4, 8, and... Like, if we take a 2 meter by 2 meter pan, oh, that's a little big. Okay, if we take a 1 meter by 1 meter, we can just stick it to the wall here. I will have to figure out a frame for it, but we'll just stick that there. And one here. You know what? I bet these would be the perfect size. Ha 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 ha! I was right. Like that. It is still going to look a little weird because these sticks are exactly the height of the screen, but it should be fine. The frames are in front of the... Yeah, I know that the frame was floating in front. I fixed it. It's now embedded in the wall along with the screen. I fixed it. Don't worry. And we'll try to cover as little of the screen as possible with it. The outer screen? Oh! Oh, it is! Oh my goodness, I hadn't even noticed. Oh, I will fix that. I will fix that as soon as I've taken care of this. Oh my goodness, what an oversight. Oh, this arrow is very much in my way. Okay, let's just get this sucker centered. Like that. Okay. These... Okay, this one I know is touching the wall properly, so... Man, how did I manage to make them float like that and not notice? That is very impressive of me. Okay. Take this. Take this. Take this. And that's when we find out that they don't actually line up because I was doing them floating in the air. Oh, that's I will fix it. But now they're actually on the screens, so I just gotta move this to there. And then take this and this. Like that. That one's fixed. Actually, what if I took all three and scooched them over? No, that's not quite right either. And also, I still had those two selected. Pardon me. Why is this... Why? Man, it looked so perfect. It looked so perfect. And then it wasn't perfect anymore. They still look good, though. They just need a little adjustment. Yeah. Okay, now they are on the fence. They are on their screens. The little ones are done. The outer ones have been fixed. Whoops, don't grab that fence. It doesn't look quite as good as it did before, but it still looks good, and I am going to be content with that. And we have maintained consistency, which is very important. Okay, nothing is floating anymore. Okay, and this, we are going to be using a webcam. Cannot assign more than 4 unique camera... What do you mean I can't show my Wolverine burrow? I am very disappointed with this game right now. There is no reason why I shouldn't be able to put unique, you can't have like the camera view from there in here. Why not? Why not? That is very annoying. Well, I'm not going to change anything. I am going to be extremely annoyed. But there is no good reason why I can't show the Wolverine burrow. I can go into the Wolverine burrow camera anytime I want. The feed is there. That's extremely annoying to me. Alright, fine. We're just gonna leave those panels blank, I guess. I refuse to change anything now. Okay, so we've got some enrichment for them. We do not have the climbing that they desire, but we'll work on that. We're gonna give them a tug rope. But yeah, even though I can't show the burrow cam, they're still getting a burrow, darn it. Alright, boys. Time to join the zoo for real. Oh, wait, it's not actually a habitat yet. Wait. Leave time on pause. I forgot to build the barriers. It's just a door right now. Okay, I'm gonna turn off angle snap lest I lose my mind. Because this particular habitat is kinda... I will make it adhere closer in a bit, but... Okay, gonna pop that in there. Then this all goes along this edge, and that can meet up there. And get in there. Make sure that this is inside the wall, not inside the grass. Inside the wall or just outside the wall is much preferable to the animals occasionally putting paws through and then you getting alerts of animal has escaped and all that foolishness. Which is also why I'm sticking this barrier to the outside of these things I've put here. Because that'll save me a bunch of headaches, I tell ya. Let's add a post in here just to make it easier, like that, yes. Put that there. Make sure that none of it is sticking through to this side except for the doorway. Good. Perfect. I'm very smart, guys. I really know how to play this game. Okay, now we can move the Wolverines. Just bring them over here. Remember to rename this habitat to Wolverine. And double check to make sure that I didn't accidentally remove it from the work zone in building these barriers. Still Keeper Zone 4. Great. Okay, and also, speaking of keepers, we're going to hire a keeper. We're going to let them exist. Okay, hi! Hello. You're just hanging around? That's perfect. You belong to Zone 4 now. It is your home. Congratulations! Okay, now we just have to wait for the Wolverines to arrive. And in the meantime, I'm going to do some lighting. Doop de doop doo. I think I erred in putting this here. Okay, and just for certainty's sake, just gonna go through here, make sure everything is upright. Oh, I do believe there's a Wolverine arriving. There we go. Some very upright poles. But yes, also the boys are here. They're so small. Oh. I may have met there. You wish one of the Wolverines to be Patrick Swayze. I see. Alright. Let me get this education set up before I forget, and then we shall figure out who Patrick is. And yeah, that covers. And Wolverine. And Wolverine. It's okay that they overlap because they're saying exactly the same thing. It would be a very different matter if it were different animals or if there was another habitat nearby, but neither of these things is true, so... There. Okay. We have two Wolverines here. One of them is slightly blonder than the other, and if I'm remembering correctly, Patrick Swayze has brown hair, so the less blonde one is going to be Patrick. Patrick, and let's make sure I spell this last name correctly. I'm going to spell it exactly the way that that Brother John spelled it. S-W-A-Y-Z-E. Patrick Swayze, the Wolverine. Now, we are going to... Oh, that's interesting. I thought I'd given them way more than enough terrain, but it looks like I only gave them slightly more than enough. Red Dawn was a good movie. Okay, let's adjust the terrain. They need more soil and a lot less long grass. I think I can accommodate that. Because I don't really like the long grass very much either. This is too big. Please give me back my 3, thank you. I don't really like the long grass in this game. Like, long grass in real life, I don't have as much of a problem with. But there's just something about it in-game that bugs me. Okay, where is the extra long grass still hanging out? That's the question. Oh, I heard the sound. It's all along this edge. There we go. I could give them a little rock, and it would probably look better if I did. So let's just, let's give them a bit of rock here and there. feels nice. I like that. Okay. Now, we need Asia, North America, Europe, tundra, and taiga. And not the aquatic pack. Now, here's the part where I specifically look for climbable trees. Please tell me the climbable stuff has a tag, or else this is going to be a really long... I don't think they can climb this. Can they climb the... Ooh, I really hope they can't climb this, because this enclosure is too small for this. That it better not be the only climbable tree is what I'm saying. That's a bush. It's not a tree. What about a Scots pine? They're much more manageable in size. Let's pop this down. That's climbable. Okay, Scots pine is climbable. Let's see. What else have we got? Yellow cedar? You know, that is a handsome tree. I don't know if I can actually make use of it, though. Oh, you know, this one is a much more manageable size. Is that a climbable tree? It is not. Okay. I feel like maybe I should be... Could I just have trees, please? Thank you. I doubt that black spruce is climbable, but let's find out. No, it is not. I really want to work with the climbable stuff right now. The broken Scots pine should be climbable. It is not. Darien larch tree? Not climbable. Oh, we're running into a problem with my plan already. I'm not putting festive spruces in here. I don't care if they can climb them. Giant red cedars are just too goddamn big. Himalayan birch, I doubt is climbable. They're tiny. They're awesome looking, but they're tiny. Oh wait, it is climbable. Interesting. What about Himalayan pine? Also climbable. Ponderosa pine is another one in the too big for me to deal with trees. Quaking aspen. Can they climb a quaking aspen? They can. One would think that it would be quaking too much, but apparently not. Okay, and we already determined that they couldn't climb a yellow cedar. Okay, so this is a cluster of trees that is not being very helpful right now. We'll just move this out here. I do want to use the Himalayan birches just because they look awesome. The quaking aspens are awfully tiny. But we'll see. I'm gonna move this over here. Okay, what I need is a little bit more. I need a few more of the climbable types. So I do like the Himalayan birches, I must admit. So I'm gonna pop one of those there. And there. Oh, the Himalayan pines are a little out of control. Where'd the Scots pines get to? That's the one that I already have. Oh, that's a smaller one. That's cool. And I'm just gonna shove a quaking aspen in here. This is a lot of trees. I've placed them badly. Let's see. Let's take this and put it here. And this will move up here. The main problem is that it's going to be really difficult to get these trees to actually sit mostly upright like they're supposed to. Because the moment I do, they're all going to be oriented the exact same way. There's a slider. Can you enable on more kinds of trees? Unfortunately, no. The climbing is either on or off on particular things, but it's not on or off on everything. So okay, this configuration now feels even more unnatural than it did before. How do I fix this? Okay, what? I'm just gonna put this over here for now. Like, what if I take this little one and, like, move it up front? And then this quaking aspen can go, like, here. Is that a tree? That is. Okay, Hey Patrick, I've got some questions for you regarding some things. Would you tell me about them? Okay, I've given them almost half the climbing that they require. And how are we looking on the plant coverage? Oh, we're almost there. Okay, okay. We will work with this. Somehow. I hate building my own climbable stuff. Why on earth would the Wolverines use a lemur climbing frame? They are so much bigger than lemurs. I mean, I had an awesome idea that involved like platforms on the trees. I'm not entirely certain how to pull it off. Um... Like if I did something like this. No, no, this is not gonna work for my brain or my animals. I think I might be using the pre-made frames somehow. Like if I tuck this sort of stuff in amongst the trees. Like we put that in there, and then this thing has a sort of a thing where it's like aiming upward. If I... Give me a few minutes here. Like if I do like this. And then if I take out this bit here and like take this one and like send it out this way. Like that. I don't dislike that. I do kind of feel like I need to move this thing now, though. Like if I shift this like this. That feels slightly better. I will need to move the tree. This tree is in entirely the wrong place now. Let's scooch that over here. What else have I... Oh, no, that's the facilities. I want the habitat. What else do I have? I've got this thingamabob, or even this one. I don't really like that one. What about this one? Oh, no, that one makes me very unhappy, actually. Why? The heck is going on there? don't hate it. If I like incorporate it here, I don't know if that'll actually work. What if instead I like put it over here? If I put it here and then move the tug rope like over here, and then I've still got angle snap on, which I may come to regret, but let's go like this. Yeah, having angle snap on is definitely something I'm coming to regret. Like if I do like this, maybe? I'm having a time. Stella Katsune still illustrates. Hello, welcome back to the stream. I am having a time. Oh man. That is so close to working. Okay, let's try taking this and moving this so that we intersect like that. Maybe? And then we take this tree and we move it like over here. And this poor tree, we make sure that it's actually in the ground. It was hovering. It was hovering. I hope that this tree isn't too close to the side, but I guess we'll find out. I hate what this one is doing. Thank you. I'm going to put that there, and we're going to sink it down so it's shorter. Okay, and after all of that roundabout, Patrick. Hey, Patrick. No, you're Arvo. I want Patrick. Yes, Patrick. Hi. I would... What is... well, this is a climbing issue. Tell me about your climbing needs. Oh, I fixed it, did I? Okay then. He's going right up a tree right now. Okay. Plenty of hard shelter for the two of them. The terrain is perfect. The amount of climbing is well exceeding of their needs now. the plant life is not quite there yet. But we do also have this tree that I set aside to bring back, which I will put like right here. Okay, Patrick's up a tree, Arvo, so you are going to help me now. Oh, we're just barely in the green, are we? Great. I think I can do better. Let's turn off trees. Now, number one, I do want a plant to put along the bottom here, something very low. Something very close to the ground. Too bushy. Still too bushy. Still a little too bushy, but we're getting there. If even the dwarf cornel is too tall, I'm not sure if there's anything. The twin flowers are definitely, yeah, they're definitely taller than the dwarf cornel. I think we're going to end up using the dwarf. Either that or we're going to use the wild hedgerow and sink it like a massive degree. You know, I think that's I think that this is the way forward here. Make sure it's upright. We're going to sink her down. Very low. Like that. Okay. And then now the reason I'm doing this now is because they do in fact extend inside the habitat. So I want to make sure that things are still copacetic. Although the wolverines, they have a very high plant tolerance. They don't mind having a lot of plants. And like, oh, I don't really like having that thick bit right in front of the screen, but oh well. Yeah. That's better than flowers, I say. Okay, now in here, we have a lot of trees, but it otherwise is very barren in here. And I would like to give them, like, something better, but, the question is, what is better? Although, Stella, if you are still looking at the screen, you might be interested in this particular enclosure, because I built it entirely out of fake tree trunks, except for the viewing portion, which is these lovely wood windows. I remember that you were speaking to me about wanting to build a zoo where there aren't real fences. I don't know. Do ferns grow around the bottom of evergreens? That is the question. Do I still have random rotation on? I do not. So took inspiration from my no fence idea? Well, sort of. It's that if you build all of your habitats looking exactly the same, just building them out of square construction pieces, things get really boring. So I thought I'd try something a bit different. And there's this whole trend right now in the Planet Zoo community to make your walls out of the stalagmites from the Twilight Pack. which I don't really like. I find them very blobby. So I tried using the fake tree trunks from the aquatic pack instead, and just turned them into a wall. And the whole thing ended up a very odd shape, but the wolverines seem happy with it. I did color it a very unnatural color. And yes, ferns do grow under evergreens. They grow everywhere. Yeah, I was just wondering, because I remember that there are some trees that are like fairly, I think the word, they're either acidic or basic, and they prevent other plants from growing underneath them. I think it's basic, actually, now that I think about it. The tree is so basic that other plants have difficulty growing underneath it, and thus it gets all the nutrients from the soil in that area. It's a survivalism thing. I probably am using the ferns a bit too much, but I don't actually get a lot of opportunity to use the ferns now that I think about it. Let's see, the laboratory teas are a bit more than I'm really interested in right now. No, not hostas. I am not in a hosta mood today. We can put down some cowberry bush, which may help with these vast expanses of dirt thing that I have going on again. The nice thing about these low ground cover stuff that I'm putting in is that the wolverines aren't blocked by them. So they can still, like, make their way around, no problem. Whoop! Wall, hi, hello. Why must you be like this? Planning on making a clouded leopard habitat based on a real leopard habitat from home zoo. Oh yeah, clouded leopards, they're from the mountains, aren't they? So making them a very rocky habitat would probably be perfect for them. I haven't actually put any rocks in this habitat. I could, but the walls are made of rock. It feels like I'm overkilling already. I don't like the caribou moss. The caribou moss is it's an interesting ground cover, but they've made it too fluffy. It's very difficult to use and have it look natural. Just way too much fluff. Get a little sparse grass cover going on in these dirt areas that I didn't put cowberry in. Because really, there's no such thing as a big patch of dirt where nothing grows. Especially with animals like wolverines that don't actually eat the plants, as far as I know. I'll make up a backstage area where the leopard will enter and exit and where the zookeepers can enter as well. Oh, I see. Yeah, caves are fun to build. I can't say anything bad about building a cave. It's a lot of work, but it is a labor of love. I really enjoy building caves. If the Wolverines didn't make use of a burrow, which saves me a lot of work, I would totally have made them a cave. Just a bit here and a bit there. See, this is actually how I would like Planet Zoo to do their long grass. This is the way I want to see long grass, is what I'm saying. Patchy, weird, flopping in all directions. One bit higher than the other bit. The Planet Zoo long grass fails to spark joy as a terrain cover. I would prefer it be slightly more realistic, like what I'm kind of producing the effect of here. Paint the terrain for the animals, and there's still that small... Yeah, because the long grass is like the default for outside the starter area of the zoo, you end up with it being everywhere, and you always miss that one bit. And the animal is like, I'm not happy, there is long grass, and you're like, I don't know where it is. Please stop. Okay, I'm putting down a lot of this grass. But honestly, like, the long grass in the game fails to spark joy, and large expanses of dirt also fail to spark joy. And I mean, these guys, they like dirt, and I won't hold that against them. But they also, they do not mind a lot of plants, so I am totally going to take advantage of that in order to give myself the grass I want. And while I do not know what the command is on console, for PC gamers, all I'm doing is just holding down the shift key in order to sink the grass and make it look a little bit more realistic. Although I should probably stop soon. We have probably grassed the gas. Gassed the grass? Making a zoo that'll hold my African animals as a conservation reserve when fennec foxes can no longer breed because I wasn't paying attention. Oh, inbred foxes. Yep, that happens. You've really, like, when you have a franchise zoo or a zoo that you are allowing breeding to occur in such, like, you really have to keep on top of the animals and their maturation, because, you know, you have your population numbers that you really have to keep your eye on, that they're only happy with certain populations. But also there's the whole, you know, please stop fooling around with your daughter, Mr. Whatever you are. The good news is that if you are releasing them to the wild, inbred animals are accepted just as much as non-inbred animals. Like, you don't get docked conservation points for the animals being inbred if you're releasing them. But if you're going for the feeling of realism, I know that that's not really a happy. Meerkat's almost... Yeah. You gotta watch out for the rodenty ones. They grow up quickly, and they breed quickly. So like meerkats, quokka... what were the other rodents that I was having difficulty with? I'm trying to remember now. Whoop! I went the wrong way. I backed out through the wall. Whoop. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna call that good. Whoop. I keep backing out through the wall. I'm great. Ah, yeah, capybara. Capybara also do that. Well, I missed a whole corner here right by the door, but that makes sense. They would keep the part by the door trimmed. Okay. My Wolverine boys are situated. They do not have too much plant coverage, and I managed to keep from going to the special number. Eyebrows, eyebrows. I like it. Admittedly, now I'm going to have to decorate this whole swath, and I have no ideas whatsoever. But that's a problem for future me. Oh, and I missed. This is the piece that I used as my base. This is the one that is all the walls here, but I don't need it anymore, so it needs to go away. Oh, and there is more long grass out here that I haven't dealt with, but I'm not going to think about it right now. Okay, so this is pretty good progress. We got the Wolverines all nice and situated and ready to go. We got the staff area for the Wolverines and the Porcupines together. I finished the Porcupines building. My zoo's a little cold, so being that they are desert animals, I decided that I would build a heated building for my porcupines. Just to make sure that they are properly comfortable. We've got a double layer of PVC here just to keep the warmth in. And today I did the ceiling in here, and I am very proud of the ceiling in here. But we have our ladies in here somewhere. There's one of them. Our gorgeous African crested porcupines. My guests think tickets are underpriced. I'm planning on making a reptile house for African Zoo. Ah, yes. Reptile house, a long-standing tradition in zoos. Okay, so my guests think tickets are underpriced. So let's go to $21. Red panda is still the most popular habitat species. The flying fox is the most appealing exhibit species, and I think that's because Brother John keeps naming them for the bat family. But yes, there's actually 5 porcupines in here. They're very happy. It's a good place. And they've got a night sky over them with stars shining down, supposedly. And of course we have the heaters to keep them nice and toasty warm in a place where their little paws cannot reach and get burned. When Batman is so popular that everyone loves the bats named after them. Exactly! Exactly. But yes, the porcupine building turned out very nicely, and I'm quite proud of it. It did have a bit of a bigger footprint than I had expected when I was planning it. But otherwise, you know, I can work with this, basically. Oh, but you know the one thing that I forgot for both my porcupines and my wolverines is the donation bins, which I don't actually need since I'm in a sandbox zoo. I don't actually need the donation bins, which is why I keep forgetting them. But let's just, I'm gonna pop one down here and one here. Whoop. And we'll put one here and one here for the wolverines. And the big question is whether or not people are going to stand on this bridge trying to look at the wolverines, which is one of the reasons why I built their wall out of a stone, because the guests can't see through stone. That's also part of the reason for the porcupine habitat being the way that it is. The walls are all lined with stone, so that the only way that the guests can see the porcupines is if they go inside the building. If I hadn't put the stone in, they'd actually be standing on the path outside here, looking at the porcupines through the wall in a very unrealistic way. Which does annoy me quite a bit, which is one of the reasons why I went and lined the habitat with rock, because the guests can't see through rock, and quite frankly it makes the habitat look so much better. Like, look at that. We've got all rock along here on the inside. Keeps the bottom corners from looking too square. Just very nice. And prevents the guests from looking through the side walls at the porcupines. Like, I had to put up this hedge because they would be standing on this path trying to look over here at the red pandas. And that was really irritating. So, I took steps when it came to building the porcupine building, so that they wouldn't be doing that. But I don't know whether or not the guests can see through the stone here. It looks like they can't. It looks like all the people are like coming down the bridge. This is good. This is very good. Okay. I am going to take a little bit of time. How's Sodipop doing? Well, I am gonna have to... Actually, no, wait a minute. I can... There's only 2 red pandas. I can find Sodi. He's in here somewhere. Whoop. Okay, in through the mesh roof that is keeping them from escaping. Oh, they're both right here. Oh, here's Sodi. Sodi is at welfare 99%. What is wrong with your habitat, dear? Oh, your terrain is not quite right. Interesting. What did I... Oh, you've got too much short grass somehow. How did I do that? I will fix it. I will fix it, baby. We will give you a little bit more soil. How does that sound? As soon as I figure out where the grass is underneath all of this that I put in. There! I fixed it. Okay, now Sodi is at welfare 100% because he needed an extra spoonful of dirt. So yay. Sodi looks very content. Sodi and his girlfriend. Oh, he did the thing! He did the thing! I love the thing. Yeah, they seem very happy. And they've got this lovely climbing frame that I built for them, and it's glorious. I'm very proud of it. they seem to be very happy with it. And I've actually reminded myself, I'm not sure if I set the porcupines to have the best food. Okay, yes, the porcupines have grade 3 food. Too close to the ground. Okay, and the wolverines also have grade 3 food now. So Patrick Swayze and Arvo are very content and happy. And will be having the best food that the zoo can provide. I am going to have to do some fill-in at some point because while having the path off for people to view the animals is really the best way to do this, in my opinion, you still end up with like an area that needs to be filled. I love moths. Oh, alas, there are no moths in Planet Zoo. There are only butterflies. I don't know why there aren't moths. If there were, I would definitely have them. I'm not sure what I would build for them, though. Like, if the moths would be in a walkthrough exhibit, the way that the bats are and the butterflies are. The question is, like, if you're building it for butterflies, it's very easy. You build them like a glass conservatory with lots of flowers and all of that sort of stuff. But moths don't really want a glass conservatory, do they? It's an interesting intellectual problem. Okay, I need the conservation walls. Yeah, there they are. And that is that black or gray? I forget. I think they're black rather than being the darker gray, I think. Like, are they like that or are they like this? I think, actually, come to think of it, I think it might be like that. Okay. We'll make the staff rooms nice because that makes the staff happier. And happy staff equals happy animals. Or happy guests, depending on what kind of staff you're talking about. It's going to be really fun putting the roof on this building. Excuse me, game, if you would just let me build. Okay, that woohoo was definitely one of the keepers. He's happy. Okay, would you please get in the right spot? Get in there. What is wrong with you? I swear, you and all your descendants are going to be under my curse. Moths are just chill, and there's a species of moth known as the poodle moth that lives much longer than every other moth. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know about a poodle moth. I'd never heard of one. I mean, I like moths because of the fluffy antennae. Who doesn't like a bit of fluff? And the ones that, you know, just sit on a tree during the day and just blend in with the tree bark, that is awesome camouflage. Like, you see the moth actually moving and you're just like, how could you possibly have hidden from me against that tree? You're so patterned and speckled and everything, but no, it just lands against a tree, folds up its wings, and gone. Hello? Thank you. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare to put a roof on. I wish I'd been able to stack them on top of each other like I'd originally planned. Oh well. You know, I can make it a little bit better if I give it like an overhang in the front here. I can probably get away with that. Like if I just sort of pop this on here. I'm still gonna have a weird ass L shape, but at least I won't have the indent on this side as well. Yeah, I think this is the best way to keep some sanity. I'll have to figure out a post for that, but I will work that out. I was just saying poodle moths are adorable and their body is fluffy as well. They're the only moths to be kept. Well, yeah, if they're really long-lived for a moth, that would make sense that they would be like kept as pets. Because the usual moths, they just don't live long enough to be kept as a pet. Same with butterflies. Okay, where was I? Oh yes, I was realizing that I put this roof thing on too early. So I'm going to take that off. We're going to go back to the walls. And not slat. Not slat. Was it plank? It's probably plank. Yeah, it's plank. Consistency. I'm continuing to build all of the staff buildings the same. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, is what I'm saying. Just put this here. Like that. And that's a window. That's a window. That's a window. Those are both windows. It's also a moth known as the hummingbird moth. I think I've heard of that one. At least I think I've heard the name before. I'm not sure if I would recognize it if I saw it, but I'm pretty sure I've heard the name hummingbird moth before. Okay, like that. Then we're going to go over to the lamps. And I'm going to realize that I still have random rotation on. And then we're going to try again. Okay. Sink this into the wall like that. Make sure that it's high enough that the door won't hit it, but low enough that it will still be providing light to the employees. Because employee needs are almost as important as the animal needs, to be perfectly honest. That's good. And then angle snap, rotate that 90 degrees. All in all, guests are easy to keep happy, but your staff and your animals are going to be with you a lot longer than any individual guest. This is going to be a lot of light for a small area, but I refuse to leave one door unlighted. Like that. Yep, like that. Okay, now I put the flooring thing on that I was contemplating earlier. Where is my conservation? There it is. And like this. And whoop. Hey, come on. Obey me. Like that. Yes. Okay. Going to bounce. Alright. Have a good night, Stella. It was very nice of you to stop by. Okay, and then... Do I still have the color code for the roof? I doubt I do. I know that it was the wood slatted roof, but the color of the roof, it just... I keep forgetting. Let's just copy that. And head back over here. You know what? Oh, wooden plank roof. Okay, this is the one that's plank. Alright. Thanks, game. You're real helpful. Alright. Let's get these corners on here. I said let's get these corners on here. Do I have auto stack on? I do. And that goes there. That goes there. That goes there. And that goes there. And then 1 meter like that. Like that. Like this. And there, and inverted corner, like so. And where is that bloody roof ridge? There it is. That goes right there, and right there. And then we rotate, and it goes there and there. And I did make things so much easier for myself by just making this like a porch. L-shaped building so much easier than whatever was going on. Okay, I just realized that I forgot to change the color. Oh, this is great. All right. Let's just go through, select them all. Gotta select them all. Change the color. Now, before I put the roof on, we need to do something about what all's going on here. I need a pillar and I need some covering for all of this. And I'm pretty sure that the conservation set is going to provide what I want. So, where's the conservation wood slats? I think I'm in the wrong category. Wait a minute. Oh, there they are. This is not wide enough. This is not wide enough. Okay, I know that there's wider stuff in here somewhere. Did the conservation set not have a pillar of some sort? Hold on a moment. Archon, which I do not install. There's a lot of people who use them for verisimilitude. I am not one of those people. We've got Gutter Pipe, which this might do the job as a like pretending to be a support pillar for me, but I would kind of like something a little bigger. I don't see anything here that's actually going to do, though. Back to the wood. I need some super blonde wood pieces. Or some wood pieces I can make super blonde. That will also work for me. Australian plank. You know, I can probably make this work for me. It's not an exact match, but it's pretty darn close. We sink this in as much as I can. Bring it down like this. I don't think I need to cover this upper bit because the eaves are going to cover that up for me. So I'm just gonna do like this. And this is going to be slight pain in the butt, but I know that it's the right height, so as long as it lines up, I'm good. That will do. We'll just tuck this end just a little so that we don't have that sliver showing. Cool, cool, cool. I hate the flickering. Just move this by like a pixel. Okay, now I still need a pillar. Wait. The East Asia stuff has the big... That's a small column. I think I'm gonna have to go with a square one if the columns are all a little thick, especially since this is basically going to be in the middle of the path, unfortunately. I'm just going to pretend that it's not, but that's the way the path had to go. It would not go any other direction but that, which is disappointing, but that's the way these things go sometimes. Let's see. I think I'm gonna have to use the East Asia painted wood. Just for the color. I need a really sort of yellowish orangish color. Very light. Not quite like that. Slightly oranger. Too dark. Too white. Can't quite get it right. I'm probably not in the right color family. Whoop! Let's pull it slightly more to the red side because that's getting a lot closer. Close enough. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Bring this here. And tuck it there. Well, you know, this is going to look really awesome from a distance, but as soon as you look at where the path is, the awesomeness is going to fade. That's unfortunate, but there's not really anything I can do about it. Wow, that keeper is really in a hurry. And she was carrying a bucket, so I'm assuming she's going to feed the porcupines. I appreciate her being in such a hurry to feed the porcupines. Look at her go. And I mean, I understand the panting too, because, you know, carrying enough food for 5 porcupines all at once, that cannot be light. They eat a lot of stuff that's full of water. It's how they get most of their water, as I understand. But setting that aside, where is my wood plank roof? Hello? I went too far or I didn't go far enough? I didn't go far enough. Okay. 1 meter corner eave. We've lost the color. We'll regain the color. That's the right color. Okay. And this goes here. I wish eaves would automatically line up the way that other stuff does, but auto stacking does not work on eaves, and I don't know why. Kinda wish it did, because if you get the eaves even 1 pixel off, it ends up looking weird. Speaking of, I can't tell where the right spot for that was. This goes here. And this goes here. Okay. Cool beans. That's another staff building. Built, constructed, put together, stuff, things. I keep hearing people going wah at the Wolverines, so I'm assuming that they're very popular. Are they? Whoop, no, not you. Like what I see, a happy, healthy Wolverine. View of the Wolverine from here is fine, which indicates that I made the whole thing a little deep, but that's fine. Good view of the Wolverine from here. Yeah, that basically, if your habitat is a little deep, people have difficulty seeing all the way to the back of the habitat. Like, this is some distance here, and they don't love it. They'll also complain about the view if the Wolverines are inside, and one of them is definitely inside right now. Hey, Patrick. Hi. I wish I could have put this on the monitor, but I couldn't. Because you can only do 4 individual things on a monitor in an entire zoo, and I think that's wrong. So that's why there are monitors that aren't in use here, because I intended to use them for the Wolverine burrow, but it won't let me. Okay, so we have enough room for another animal right here. I know what I want to put here. The question is, can I fit it? And I'm not 100% sure. So, I'm going to go to the Zoopedia, and we're going to reveal what I'm hoping to put in front of the staff here, which is the Arctic foxes. Because all the foxes that are currently available in the zoo are currently available in the game, are going into my zoo, and you can't stop me. Okay, and let's see here. The maximum number that we can have is 5, as long as they're a bachelor group. I'm not going to do the 6 males, 6 females. I'm not going to do the group of 8 mixed. It's annoying. So we're going to go with 5. 5 is an entirely reasonable number. And they only need 328 meters squared, which is so tiny. So, let's go over here. We will sail over the food court. We'll say hi to the grizzly bears. Hello. Wave to the arachnid house. Gaze upon the train station. Ignore the balls over there. And I'm gonna need more space than this, but I'm going to grab the 250. We're gonna... Game, you and I have talked about this. You're allowed to scroll faster. We're just gonna take this on a sweeping aerial journey across the zoo. Over here. And bring her down. Okay, it looks like this will be doable. It's a good thing the staff room is heated though, because they're gonna get cold. But yeah, we have a good amount of space to work with here for this idea. Admittedly, the foxes are going to be getting a double-walled enclosure, which will not be dissimilar entirely from the, what's going on with the porcupines here. I'm inside the roof. I'm too high. Let's go down here. The porcupines have a double-walled enclosure, which we're looking at right now. This is partially for the sake of the heaters, so that the heaters do not spill over into the onto the paths of the park, because I don't really want the guests hanging around in pools of warmth from buildings. But it is also, I'm going to be using the same sort of thing for the Arctic foxes in order to keep the cold away from the visitors. For the most part. There will be some cold that will overlap the viewing area. There's no way around it. But it's also, I refuse to not have the Arctic foxes enclosure completely covered in snow, because the main reason that I have, that I'm going to be having Arctic foxes in this zoo is because when they have snow, they have the jump into the snow head first behavior that you can see in my subscriber emotes. So yeah, that's a thing that's going to be happening. And while I'm at it, we are going to mark this in my usual way, assuming that we actually have an Arctic fox sign. We do, kinda. Oh, it's terrible. But yeah, we're gonna put this on here so that I remember that the Arctic foxes are going there. That really should be the Arctic wolves. Arctic foxes don't look like that. They really don't. But, you know, problems for future Foxwine. I probably will not be working on that next, though. I'm probably going to turn my attention over this away. Because there's a lot of stuff that I have to build in here that's going to affect the railway. Basically, I built these staff buildings here for a very specific reason. And, you know, normally I wouldn't have staff buildings so close together, but these ones are special. And I also have to double check this one. Negative effect on guests, please. See, this is why I like using the double layer of the conservation and the slats, because even without plants, it really shrinks down the area. So this is teeny small, and that is perfect. Because over here, probably over here, in fact, because I've got lots of space here, I'm going to be building a little food court. And I really don't want that to be overlapping onto my food court or onto what I intend to put over here attached to the food court. But yes, once again, normally I would not build food courts so close together. But this is a special thing. This food court here is going to belong to an exhibit area that I'm going to be building in here. So actually, you know, despite the space being there, I might want to put it over here just so that it's got a bit more distance from this one. But yeah, let's see here. Guest facilities, drink, you know what, let's go with a juice stand. I'm going to put this here. I'm going to pause so that things don't get weird for the staff member. And I've already made a mistake. Undo the juice stand that I just put in, because this should actually be hovering just a little. Yeah, like that. And then I want a toilet, which is going to go right next to it. And then I want a food stall, which for my own amusement and because of what I'm putting in here is actually going to be a hot dog squad. Now, hopefully these are far enough that I can get down to this path, but we're gonna find out. Okay, I want like a slatted wooden thing. Probably not in the best repair, so I think actually the beach board is going to be... I think it's going to be my best bet. I'm going to pull the grid off of this, attach to these. Like that. I hate how the grass is sticking through, so I will be fixing that, but... That might be a little big. There's one that goes out this way, I think. And one that goes out this way. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. That goes like that. Where's my slate path? There it is. Stone slate path. Yeah, we're gonna start having some difficulty around here simply because of the way the ground is going. So I'm going to put this here in order to connect that there. And I'm gonna come this way a bit. And then can I get these to meet up? Anyhow. Anyway. Come on. I really need you to attach. Okay, what if over here? Okay, align to grid, select this, go this way. Whoop. Okay, you know what? That works for me. Although not really as the slatted path, but... Sanja, hello! In the gear settings, try putting on flat... Oh, yeah, I don't actually want to do that because it digs giant pits, and I'm trying to avoid that for this little bit here. I want, I think, this here. Yeah, I'll work with that. Actually, what if I just... Yeah, that's much better. That's much better. Lurkin as always. Ah, yes, well, I've gotten a lot done tonight. I finished off the porcupine building, which doesn't really look like much from this side, to be truthful. But it looks much better from this side. And inside we have, me inside the ceiling. We have the porcupine viewing area. And the porcupines. Ah, been here most of the night. Ah, I see. I was just showing off. And you know, we got the Wolverines completely finished here. And actually, now that I've got this connected to the outside path, I can let time run again. And you know what? I have to create a work zone. So I'm going to pause again because this is going to be easier if I do it on pause. We need a work zone. We need a new work zone. There's going to be so many work zones in this zoo. And we're just going to select all of this. And then we're going to subtract the power and the bathrooms. And this is not work zone 10. This is not work zone 10, no. This is the snake garden. Which currently only has 2 employees attached to it. Reynaldo, hello. Reynaldo, you are attached to the you're attached to the snake garden forever. You're welcome. And Antoinette, you are also part of the snake garden. This is your job now. Congratulations. I'm sure you're thrilled. And I am going to give them a floating vendor. So that hopefully we will always have somebody in the shops. Hello, Isabel. Guess what? You're part of the snakes now. Okay, now let's do something about this grass before I crack up. It's time to mow. Oh, no, that made it so much worse. Well. I'm gonna have to put like a planter or something there because otherwise I'm going to be very upset. Problems for future Foxwine. As mostly I'm setting up here for next stream, which is when I'm going to build a building over this food court that I've just put in. But I did want to get it installed tonight. And also I want to take this garbage bin and I wish to duplicate it like here and here. These guys, they don't get the rustic bin. No, they're part of the snake garden. No, 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 the snake garden is special. You might be able to guess where I'm going with this building, but the snake garden is very special. That should not be there. That should be here. Now the question is, oh, yep, I did grab the right ones. Look at them, they're smoking. They're smoking. It's great. Okay, we need just a few benches in here, and then I'm ready to be building around it. So, back to the facilities. I need some eating benches in here. Preferably something that looks like it's made out of broken wood. I don't think I have anything like that, though. The Oceanian bench? That might be the closest I can get to broken wood. Yep, that's the closest I can get to broken wood. Alright then. This is gonna have to be bigger, because these are so big. Okay, it's good to know these things. It was this one. This place is going to end up shaped weird no matter what I do, isn't it? I would like to believe that that's good enough. Okay. Duplicate. These need a lot of clearance, don't they? Dang. Come on, game, just let me put one more in. That's all I'm asking, just one more. Really? Okay. Okay, we'll work with that. Yeah, that'll work. So yes, basically my snakes are going to be in a witch's garden. And, you know, if you're going to have a witch's garden, you really need to have the witch's house. And so the food court. The trick is going to be finding the right wood for the right stuff to use for the walls, to be honest. I'm not 100% sure exactly what is the best choice. But I have a week to figure that out. I might just build it out of the Arctic wood. It's a little dark, but it might do. And I don't actually get to build things out of the Arctic wood terribly often because it's usually too dark for my builds. So it might be nice to be able to do that. But yes, this is here to be a rest stop on the tour of the snakes that has quick access to a staff room and of course the keeper hut and everything for the snakes. This is going to be one of the entrances to the snake garden that goes up onto the witch's porch, which is really bugging me actually. I'm gonna give this just a little shove. Ah, I win. But yes, I will be building a garden full of snakes out in here, and the train will go through it somehow. I haven't quite worked out the exact way how the train is going to be going through the snake garden, but basically it goes through the snake garden and then the train station actually goes over here somewhere. But I have to actually install at least part of the snake garden in order for it to go through the snake garden. And I love saying the word snake garden. But yes, this will be the new exhibit animal area. It's going to take up a lot more space than the arachnid house. Simply because I got a lot of space to use. The arachnid house ended up being very compact because there was the perfect spot to put it in. The snake garden's main job is to be big enough to work the train around it. So I'm going to be spreading the snakes out. I'll be putting all the snakes in the game in the snake garden area and running a tour through it, just like I have running through the arachnid house. So there will be a couple of keepers attached to this staff area, there will be a couple of educators attached to this staff area, and of course our 3 vendors attached to that staff area. So that's going to be real cool. And also I realized that I have added a whole bunch to the zoo, which means it's time for another caretaker to join us. Hello, welcome. Keep on top of the garbage and all the garbage, please. I think I'm good on mechanics at the moment. Yeah, my mechanics are like 3 out of my 6 mechanics are low workload right now, so they should be fine. My caretakers claim they're on low workload, but I never seem to have enough caretakers, so le shrug. But yes, that was why I specifically put in a hot dog stand here in the snake garden, because it was the most snake-like food that we actually have access to. I'm a gift. But yes, we'll have paths going off of these nubbins here, but I will be working that out in a bit. There will be a snake or 2 over here. There will be more snakes this way, but once I have the witch's hut built, I'm going to be bringing the train through so that I can plot down the station. I won't necessarily build the station right away, but I need to get the station in and the train going back the other way so that I know the bounds of my snake garden so that I can fill the area appropriately. It is my hope to have the train come through the snake garden and when it's exiting the snake garden to be the outer edge of the snake garden, of the snake area. I'm not sure though, because that might be a very large area. It really depends on how much it takes me to turn the train back around towards the more southern area of the zoo. So the idea is to basically to run a diagonal line through here to make it easier to turn back. And I'm going to try and turn it as close to this tower as I can. But I really needed to get this placed before I could really do that. So there will be the building of a witch's hut in here. I can't say as I'm loving the layout of the tables here. I feel like it's blocking the path from the path. Admittedly, there's nothing to go there yet, but yeah, well, it'll be figured out. It'll be figured out. So that is the plan. And over here we'll have some more animals so that people don't the idea is to prevent people from shortcutting through here directly to the other side, and whatever animals end up being over here. But I need to bring the train up this way so that people will be able to take the train to visit this area of the zoo. Because right now, although the train is very popular, it's not experiencing very much. I would like to fix that. So that's the plan. That is a plan for future Foxwine though, because in my time it is almost 2 a.m., which is very late. But I want to fix some things. Okay, I hope that this is far enough away. Please be a good distance. Okay, this works. That's a good slope. Okay, and over here... like this? Yeah, that works. Well, we do have some divots, but this is supposed to be a garden, so I have every excuse to plant a lot of stuff. And I'm just going to do a little bit of grass mowing. Because I don't really want to be dealing with the grass being underneath my witch's house. The witch's house will go down to the ground, so there will be wall that goes all the way down. But the ground is very uneven in this area of the zoo. So I wanted to make sure that the floor inside was level. So, you know, can I move this? Like, gee. Really? Well, you know what? I'm gonna put it there. That leaves that area like kind of open, but that's fine. I could try to make space in here for ATMs, but that's not actually the purpose of this particular food court. It's because that food court's right there with the ATMs, and eventually the snake garden will attach to this path. I feel like those ATMs are good enough. This is mainly for the sake of the tours. The tours are going to have a rest stop here partway through the snakes, and that's why I'm building this here, because I needed a, if it's going to be a witch's garden, you need to have the witch's house. That's the rules. There's no way around that. So, you know, as far as it goes, if I have to have a witch's house, I'm going to put the food court in it, because that's a very convenient space. Admittedly, this is a very, this witch has a lot of space. But that's fine. So yeah. And we're just going to make sure, for aesthetic reasons, I don't want to make this a customer path, but I just want to make sure, oh yeah, even if they go down that path, they are not going to be touching the area that makes them unhappy. Perfect. Good. The staff door is actually going to be up here, but for aesthetic reasons, I just wanted this to be, you know, like that. And yeah, we do have a vendor who's just wandering around because she's bored. But the idea is that we have the float vendor, so that when one of these guys goes on break, the float will take over the spot. Because it's going to take a long time for the float to get tired. But yeah. So yeah, this is all very square, but the paths are going to be very squiggly, hopefully. Cross fingers, knock on wood, once we start installing the snakes. There are currently 7 snakes available in the game. And the idea is to build an entire garden around 7 snake boxes. So that's going to be a whole thing. But first I have to run the train, because the paths and the train tracks have to interact properly. And I think I want to try going under the train tracks for the paths this time, and that's going to be very interesting. We'll see if future Foxwine can pull that off. Current Foxwine is extremely happy with her progress tonight. I got 2 staff areas installed and decorated. I finished the porcupine house, which admittedly still does not look like much from this side. The wolverines are installed and spectacularly happy. Life is good. This is excellent. And I have the outline of my witch's house installed. And people are using it. Mainly because it's only attached on this side right now, and it's a shorter walk to go here than it is to go all the way over there. I think there's also more tables here. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, there's 5 tables here. And there's only 3 tables here, so, you know, if you want to sit down, there's more opportunities in the witch's house. But yeah, I might put a little bench area in here, like another seating area, like I have this one over here, which I've never seen anybody use, but that's because there's no animals that way. Once I actually install the animals that go in here, I think it will be a different story and people will actually use these benches. But yeah, that's a big maybe. We'll see. But yeah, I'm going to save looking upon this. I should be looking at the train because the train is probably the next thing I'm going to be doing, but I want to look at this because this makes me feel very accomplished. I'm feeling really good about this. But yes, this is where I'm going to be calling it a night. I'm going to save the zoo. I really should save the zoo more often, but So we've installed the porcupines, we've installed the wolverines, we've planned where to put the Arctic foxes, as I revealed. We've started the snake garden. part of the reason why I was figuring out the Arctic foxes is because the train station is going to end up over here somewhere, and I wanted to make sure that there was enough room for the foxes. So that was a large part of it, because I want the train to pass this way, basically like through here on a diagonal probably. The train station ends up being here, and then the train turns back and goes south again. And we'll figure out how and where to install animals around that later. It's probably going to be the outer edge of the zoo on this side, simply because I have a certain number of animals on my list, and I'm hoping to not go too far beyond that number of animals. Because you start adding too many animals, and the lag becomes really real. And also, I have even more sections of the zoo. Like, I have everything behind main station, and all the boxes that you can just see in the distance over here. So I have more zoo than just this end to fill out, and I don't want to fill this end with all of my animals. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. So, I am calling it a night here. It has been glorious. I feel very accomplished. It is great. And if anyone wants to see what I've been up to with my zoo and how I've been building things and what I've been doing and my various explanations as to why I'm doing anything that I'm doing, well, you can find that on my YouTube channel, which I have just linked to on my chat. There's a playlist there for Planet Zoo, so you can find all of my Planet Zoo streams archived in there for your viewing pleasure. Everything that I have gotten up to in the zoo up to this point is in there, and tonight's stream will be going up on Saturday, or it should be going up on Saturday. So that's that. And I will be back streaming whoops, wrong thing. Okay. Alright, that's much better. I will be back streaming again on Wednesday night at as close to 7 p.m. as we can get enough people together to form a room or a game. I will be playing either Among Us or Scribble It or 100% Orange Juice with my friends, or possibly even some combination of the above. We'll see, depending on how many people we've got. Among Us is the game we play when we have the largest number of participating people. I don't believe it needs any explanation or description beyond that point. It's too well known. And 100% Orange Juice is the game that we play when you have the least number of people, because it's 4 players or less. It is a board game that is basically Anime Mario Party. Which, well, every character has their own power that changes the rules. The dice hate everyone, both the characters and the enemies, bosses. You know, everybody is equally disliked by the dice, and there are cards as well, and the cards change the rules in various ways as well. It is glorious chaotic madness that we have a lot of fun with. And if we have too many people for 100% Orange Juice, but not quite enough for Among Us, well, that's when we bring out Scribble It, which is a Pictionary style game where one person draws, everyone else guesses what that person is drawing, and whoever has the largest number of points at the end of 3 rounds wins the game. And then, because this upcoming Wednesday is the second Wednesday of January, around 10:15 or 10:20 or so, when my friends abandon me because they have day jobs that require being up in the morning for some reason, I'm going to be switching over to Power Wash Simulator, because the second Wednesday of the month is Power Wash Wednesday. I will be continuing onward in the career path of Power Wash Simulator, washing whatever they put in front of me. What is it? I forget. It's been a month since I played Power Wash Simulator. I don't remember what they'd given me to wash next, but whatever it is, I will wash it, and it will be very, very, very clean. Then, on Thursday night, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Dungeon Crawler for Try Not to Die Thursday. I will be continuing through the dungeon on another character that I haven't finished the dungeon with yet. I don't know which character it is. I will decide on Thursday. It will be one of the characters I haven't played yet, and that's all I currently know or will know until Thursday night, when I will impulsively make the decision. Then on Sunday night, starting at 9 p.m. Eastern Time, I will be playing Baldur's Gate 3. I will be starting Act 2. I've finally left Act 1. Act 1 is gone. I am starting Act 2. Will I survive the start of Act 2? I don't know. The person who gave me instructions on how to survive the beginning of Act 2 died because they didn't follow their own instructions, I think. So, we'll see. I hope that they died because they didn't follow their instructions, because I intend to try to follow their instructions to not die. I don't know. We'll all find out together. And then, next Monday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, I shall return to Planet Zoo for Management Monday, where there's going to be a whole lot more construction going on, and possibly more construction than animals? It really depends. We'll see how long it takes me to battle the train into what I want from it, and how long it takes me to build my witch's hut after that, and we'll see. We'll all see. My intention is to put in the train station, but to not actually build the pretty shell of the train station until I get more of the snake garden together. I do want to actually have the things in use in there a bit before I turn to the train station. So the plan is to run the train, but to not actually build the station beyond putting down the place where the people can get on and off until later. But we'll see how long, because the tracks system for rides in this game can be a little interesting. So I will be battling both tracks and paths this upcoming Monday together and sequentially. And we'll see just how long my patience actually manages to keep going in the face of the tracks and the paths together and in sequence. So, that is the plan for the upcoming week. All of the games I'm going to be playing and everything that I plan to do in those games. Whether or not I'm going to suffer from those plans is another matter. But whether or not I suffer, I still have a lot of fun playing my games and doing the things that I have planned and all of that, and doing things I didn't have planned and all of that stuff. And I have had so much fun tonight, and I hope that all of you have had at least as much fun as I have. And I hope that you all have a great night. Good night!